That is embarrassing. I'm so sorry. For the longest, gosh, diggly darn it. Well, that's embarrassing. Man, that's embarrassing. I didn't know my device was even connected. So the mic was even picking up anything at all. Wow. This is worse than that time being on Discord and your mic being muted. I mean, it's never really happened to me, like, ever. But that's just embarrassing. That is genuinely embarrassing. 19 minutes worth of what? Worth of what? Okay, so to recap basically 19 minutes of what I had to say. October, I said, good to see y'all. Hello, it was nice seeing y'all again. And I currently had my thing set up, So basically, okay, I have to redo this all over again. Alright. Alright, let me try this again. Okay, hello, it's been a minute, this is me, Spike B, eating your chicken and cheese, yada yada yada. Okay, so TV over here device thing, that's what it do. So right now I currently got my stuff connected. I was finally able to figure it out. And the reason why I didn't stream earlier was mostly because I was, me and my sibling had to lift Christmas trees and stuff like that. But mostly trying to get this device thing and all of this jazz, trying to work together, you know what I'm saying? The cord, the PS5 to the TV, with Jotaro and all of that. And I was also mentioning that I set my timer for 15 minutes. So then I was also talking about the whole entire thing that I did for October, which was to go on the trip and stuff, and it was really fun in Mexico. It was a really awesome thing, and I liked it a lot. It was a really fun time, and I really, really enjoyed myself. That was a bit of October. And then during that entire time, we had our crossovers with our church. So I went over to my cousin's church, and my cousin was mainly talking about, like afterwards, that she uses OBS as well. Right, I was also trying to, change my buy rates and stuff like that, trying to make it a little bit upper quality, a little bit more lower latency if I could, but it's going to be heavily demanded on the Wi-Fi, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. But anyway, so she's coming with me my problem, talking about that OBS is not working for her, and so I'm like, okay, let's go and see and figure this out, right? So we go in there, see and figure this out, and then I noticed that, like, it was just not opening. It was like, Visual C does not work, and I'm telling my little cousin JB, I don't know why, because when I looked in the folder, she had like 7 different OBSs installed. I'm like, that's probably one of the reasons. So I deleted all the OBSs, and it still didn't work. So I'm like, okay, let me just delete this one and just reinstall it again. Still didn't work. We then went to our grandparents, and she actually figured out that what she had to do was she had to delete the Microsoft Visual Basic Studio whatever thing, I was going to say C sharp, it's C plus, C sharp, because I was going to say if I said C sharp, I would have said D flat. A little bit of band music, I got you, I got you, which also brought me to the whole like mallet percussion thing. I was pretty much saying that my band director, like I love music, even though I had to mainly play the piano every single day on Wednesday for an entire hour for like my 7th grade year. My 6th and 7th grade year was nothing but going over to my grandparents, playing on the piano, not this one specifically, but playing it every single Wednesday for a full hour. It used to be 30 minutes, but then my mom bumped it up to an hour. And then, what else did I talk about? Oh, talking about, instruments and stuff. And, we were hauling behind afterwards. At first I really hated, playing the xylophone. But then I liked the xylophone because, I just liked it. At first, nobody liked it. All across America, nobody liked it. But then I decided to wise up a little bit. And once I had a taste, because my band director was mainly telling me that I mainly played a lot of percussion, like a lot of drums, a lot of rim shots and stuff like that. So I needed to kind of change it up by playing on the xylophone. And at first I didn't like it. But then eventually I was like, this poor food's actually pretty good. And so then that's whenever we went and did all that. And, I was making the joke about, with the OBS thing, talking about that's like downloading 7 different Jotaros. But see, that doesn't make any sense because Jotaro, has a daughter and has an uncle and mostly a grandfather. I was mainly trying to say grandfather, not uncle, but all that. And what else was it? Um, so then, um, dang it. I talked about that a little bit piano, and that was the thing, and that was the thing. I talked about oh, the funny story about whenever I went to go and vote and stuff like that. My sister basically what I said was my sister gate kept the food until I went to go through, and I was really sad because that was my chicken nuggets that she was gatekeeping. And oh, and I also said that my sister actually played pretty well on the trombone whenever we were both in school. There, I said it. All right. Then now I'm not gonna say that ever again. That is twice I had to repeat myself because the mic situation, which wasn't even my fault. It's because I mainly been trying to deal with all this one man band, but I'm not gonna let that ruin me. I'm not going to let being a solo captain on this ship be the end of me. All right. So anyway. Also, how would I even have known that? I'm sitting here mainly fixing this, and I would not have known that. And you're probably like, oh, you're probably looking at the meter. You didn't see the meter trying to go? No, Shikamaru. Okay, the ninja headband was not clicking in my head. Okay, chill. Alright, I can only think so much. Alright, with me. But so what I was trying to mainly say was like, so went down to the hall, and see, like I said, a little swag scoop is that I mainly share the name with two other people. And so because of my name being shared with two other people, that meant that something was going to get mixed up. They thought I was in Beaumont, but I wasn't in Beaumont, right? Because the people that they were trying to like get through, because they were like checking my stuff, and I was going to get my license back, but then she kind of like handed it back. I'm like, brother, that's my license. You did not sit there and have to go literally for 4 weeks after school, sit in a room till 8:30 to 9 o'clock and write and write and write and write and have to do band at the same time. So you had to literally miss a full day to then have to catch up for Tuesday through Friday. Bro, like, well, maybe not Friday. Okay, it was like till Thursday. But like still. So I'm having to do all that. Then we failed. So then we had to catch up like 6 different days. Well, 6 straight days. So we had to catch up for 6 straight days. And then we were good. And that literally lasted me till November. You do not know how badly I wanted to literally find the next bridge and jump off of it. It was so mentally exhausting. Imagine writing 100 questions and then getting a 40. I was so mad. I sat there until like 12 a.m. writing and writing and writing. And I thought I was going to make like at least a 90. But no, I did minus that by 50. Oh, that's quick math for you. That's basic math. And so that's that, but that's not at all what I was talking about. So she's hesitant to get the license, and then I have to sit there for like 20 minutes, and she's trying to make small talk with me, the lady that I'm supposed to be getting the ballots and stuff for. And she's like, oh my goodness, look at this, listen to this music. Isn't it just depressing? It's like some like random piano. She hands the phone next to me, and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty sad. And so then I finally get my papers, and I'm sitting there, I'm writing and writing and writing and writing, and then I'm finally done. But little did I know, when it came down to the candidate, the voter box thing, you actually had to vote for one person. I thought it was like 2 people. You wanted this person's that and that person's that. Because I was sitting here like, how would you know who you want to be as the vice president? And so then she's like, oh no, you messed up and you did it wrong. And this is the part I actually didn't mention, right? Because this is where I kind of stopped. She left out my paper to be shown to everybody. And people are looking over like, I'm like, bro, and I literally had to grab the paper and flip it over. I'm like, you can't do that. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Man. Bernie. Man. I was sitting here like you know what I'm saying? I was like, man, you're really gonna do me like that, huh? Did me dirty, bro. Did me dirty. And so then we finally were able to, do it. And I'm sitting there chilling with everybody else. Because at first, they were really hesitant. They were like, are you sure you've been here? I'm like, yes. There was a dude that went to school. I'm like, bro, you could. I didn't say you could ask him. But in my head, I was like, bro, you could ask him. You could ask all these people. He'd be like, oh, yeah, I know that guy. He's a good guy. And just walk off, right? But thankfully, they got it situated. And they finally put me back to my actual town that I live and reside in. Like, I don't know why I got sent to Beaumont. I think it's like an hour away. How do you get that messed up? Anyway. So, that happens. Then, a day later, the thing comes through. I did get my chicken nuggets. I was jet set with the radio getting that chicken nuggets. Then, the next day, the thing was going through, and everybody's like, "Oh my goodness, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, that's terrible, it's terrible, stuff happens. Greg, we got to kick rocks, I'm sad." But like everybody's seeing me like, "Oh no, everybody got to, be dead, stuff, maybe people would be like, oh man, I don't like you anymore because you have a different opinion." And I was like I've said before, man. There's three things you don't mention, bro: politics, religion, and the Great Pumpkin. And so that happened, and then we made commentary, right? Yeah, commentary. And a lot of people have mainly been saying, "Oh, it's been a lot of sloppentary, blah 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 blah." And I'm like, well, see, to each their own on how they want to make stuff, right? Because at first I was mainly doing it, but a lot of people didn't like it. Not me specifically, but mostly because people weren't really a big fan of commentary channels, because a lot of them mainly just, I guess to them, it's like a lot of repetitiveness. It really depends on who you're watching, though, if you ask me, right? Because as much as I love, Critical being like, "Well, what's good, guys? It's Critical here, and today we're gonna be listening to the Goofy Goobers, the down bad, the very degens of all this internet history." Yeah, and it's just like, he's good, right? Because he's got his thing. But it's like pretty much with anything. It's like, what do you do? What do you do different than somebody else doesn't do, right? If I make a channel about buttons, and another person makes a channel about buttons, well, how do you get his attention? You know what I mean? It's like, the end of the day, it's like doing that. But it's mainly like what other people mainly been saying is that a lot of these like channels mainly been like, it's mainly been like less about, you being yourself, and then expressing what you do, and coming on here feeling like you're like talking to another dude like on the internet, like another bro or something like that. It feels more like a wall. Like you actually like feel like the glass on your phone. Ooh, hold on, my lord. Oh, and we also got my phone. I got the Zelda. I got the Zelda background. Oh, and I also have the Persona 3 background. It's is where he's basically saying eternity waits or something like that. But what you gonna do it? So man, and then I think that's where I stopped, and then that's when I realized my mic wasn't picking it up, and then I clicked. And I was like, oh my goodness, I feel such like a dooftron that it didn't pick up this entire time. So that was 19 minutes I basically had to catch up on. You know how hard that was? I got to edit that part out on YouTube. Though no one's gonna see that part. Excuse me, thankfully. Because it's gonna be sound like straight silence. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, and it's still been hard at work with the Naruto video, but like I said, having to do college work and stuff like that, we're not just sitting on our behinds just doing nothing, right? We're sitting here making the music. I mean, the music and stuff has already been made. And all I gotta do is just simply just put the video part, right? And that's one of the more harder parts, is actually putting the video. Because usually what I like to do is I like to get the recordings of all my voice and then put all the stuff on there. And then I start putting the video afterwards, right? But, it's kind of tough because the days like to be shorter and the time likes to be shorter. It's been really, really tough, man. You know what I'm saying? But, man, I hope y'all's Thanksgiving also was good. I forgot also to mention that. I was saying, how y'all doing, how y'all been. I hope next time this is more likely it's not going to happen ever again. Because I'm not going to let that happen again for the next week. With all this microphone stuff, because that's embarrassing. That is like stage 1 embarrassment. This is not our first time, dude. It's been a year, bro. But, man, what was I going to say? It was because we were unplugging mics and replugging mics, because something was happening with, like, I think OBS or something. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, my stomach. Oh, I should not have drank that Gatorade, bro. That messed with my stomach so bad. But what was I gonna say? Our Thanksgiving was pretty good. So like, we cause usually every like Thanksgiving, me, my grandfather, and whoever else is involved, um, we'll go to his house like around like 6 or mainly 7, and we would help prep the turkey and stuff. Now, last year my grandfather was like, well, this I'm gonna make it easier for him this year, I guess. But basically, I was a little upset with him, not with him specifically, but mostly upset with my other cousins because they wouldn't be here. And he was mainly telling them, like, well, they got lives and stuff that they want to do. But no, I was mainly saying that, like, they know, right? If he doesn't explicitly tell them to come over here and do this, they're not going to go and be like, oh, well, our grandfather needs help. Let's go over there and do that, right? So they just didn't go. And that's why I was kind of upset. And a few of them obviously got excuses, but some of them is just like, y'all obviously know. Come over here and help. Because, like, around this area, I'm literally, like, the only, like, dude that's, like, young or whatever in the family. I'm not kidding with you. Literally the only one grand in the country. Everybody else is in the city. So, when it comes to, like, technology and stuff, it is really annoying to have to kind of get sometimes to really do that. Now, is it like the worst thing in America? No. If anything, I guess I could say it made me a little bit more adaptable. It's still annoying because there's obviously gonna be that one person gonna be leagues ahead of me to do this. But I mean, he's not here right now, so like, why should I really care about whoever that is? The whole someone's gonna be better than you, or there's always someone better than you argument. Unless you play something that no one else has played, then you're probably the best there is. You know what I'm saying? But this year, he was mainly just prepping the turkey and stuff, and we were mainly doing it. We basically pulled a smarter, not harder. It was literally just like we set the turkeys on the timers, and then he literally just went and watched. He was just watching YouTube videos and stuff like that. We saw the video where like the guy was cooking a turkey or whatever, and the firefighter, and like the turkey, like you're caught on fire and all that. I was like, dang, that is just crazy. Cause, I mean, that's never happened to us, but I mean, it almost happened to us. Not that bad, but it was like the grease rising and stuff like that. Cause when we were first like trying it, but we took extra precaution this time, and my grandfather was saying that's mainly people just being careless, and so I was sitting there, playing the piano because my grandparents actually have like a little MIDI keyboard like this. It's actually got weighted keys too, which I like also. It's a lot lighter than mine. Like, there's another Elysis I have in my room, in my closet keyboard, and it's a lot lighter. But the thing is that this one, it's like you can actually feel the weight. Like if I turn it up, right, and I go like, you hear that. But if I go like, oh, okay, but what's his face? So yeah, that's got the weight and stuff. So we're just playing that, just doing our thing, and you know, voice comes up. Steven Austin's talking. They're talking. Like, oh, she didn't deserve this, and he didn't deserve that. He's a good guy, and it's like, bro, neither of them are Jesus' second comings. All right, it's not gonna happen. All right. So they're talking. The big people. Beyonce said so. Anyway, so what's it called? So then we put on like some football, cause football. Let's get it and whatnot. And so we're watching that and a little bit of the Thanksgiving parade in Houston. it's pretty funny because every time I watch commentators, they're always like, not commentators, the news reporters, they're always like, "Ah, man, that was pretty. Tom, how's it looking like over there?" Yeah, jail has been pretty amazing. You know what I'm saying? Alright, back to you. Okay, well, thank you, Tom. That was great and amazing. Like, I get it. It's some delay, but like that is a crazy like delay. You know what I mean? That is just like that is not good. That is like terrible. It's actually terrible. Oh man, that's terrible work. Anyway, so you're mainly watching that. Then we didn't get done till like 2 p.m. Me and my grandfather, and so then my other cousins come over. Right, the one that needed help with the Visual Basic. So me and her, my grandfather was telling me to go deliver a turkey to my uncle, his brother. And so we went down. Me and her went down, gave him a turkey. He was really happy, and he gave us some sentimental life learning lesson values. He was pretty much telling us like, he was really touched. He was really touched to see because she actually actually is gonna go to the White House, or if she really wants to or not, she can literally just go up there and basically just do her lawyer stuff, and also go to college up there as well. So yeah, she's got it pretty good, right? And obviously I'm happy, right? Well, there's be some like, oh, I'm jealous. No, bro, I'm not jealous. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my goodness, darn you for being good and doing your thing that you love as God has intended. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy work to pretty much be that. Just hating on somebody just by simply them just doing their thing and mind their own business. Like atheists. Anyway, so what I mean to say, no, not for that. No, I mean it's everything what I said about that last part. But what's it called? So he was pretty much like touched and moved and all that stuff by what we had said, or what he had we were doing, and he was like, if your great grandmother would see she'd be really happy too. And we were pretty much saying, well, y'all had to walk so we could run type deal, type S word. You know what I'm saying? We didn't say that obviously. It's a bad word. Mom said no bad words. No, whatever, curse. Because cursing is for people who have little to low vocabularies. And we don't have little to low vocabularies, like my aide said. And so, I was like, alright, yeah, it's pretty good. But he had a whole bunch of turkeys, he said. But he was never able to cook them because of, he didn't know how to. So it was like, he didn't know how to cook a turkey. Well, so he just had all these turkeys. We just couldn't do anything with them. But he was really happy for us and what we were doing and stuff like that. Because I was, when we talked a little bit more, that's probably more like a little bit like personal stuff. But we were pretty much saying that like basically living in purpose. She was saying that I had mentioned it earlier because I didn't know I knew what I said, but I didn't know what verse was from. She was pretty much telling me you were talking about Jeremiah 29:11. I was like, okay, thank you, because Lord knows I did not know specifically what I had said is specifically a church thing. It's like when I said Zechariah instead of Malachi for the last part of the Old Testament. You know how stupid I looked in that vacation Bible school when they were like, what's the last chapter in the Bible? I said, Zechariah. Oh, how wrong I was. I felt so dumb. Oh my goodness. I wanted to leave. I wanted to get in my car and leave. And like, no, it's Malachi. I was like, bro. That's what I get, man. That's what I get for trying to study up, man. I studied up. I learned. I went to Cancho, Choto, Hancho, Habanero, Jablano. I swung with the mall sister. I swung with the best. That's what I get. But, what's it called? So, yeah, that happened. But, once we were, coming back and stuff like that, I got to eat cheesecake. Because, see, the main worthiest thing about all that is that, yes, it ain't much, but it's honest work. There's one thing I can tell you, is that you get to have the secret cheesecake whenever you do all that, you get to eat the cheesecake. And you actually get to eat the food early, rather than it kind of being a little drier. You know what I'm saying? You get to actually eat it. And so I'm sitting there, I'm munching, bro. Call me Choji. I was, you know what I'm saying? Like a Dragon Ball Z character making anything that's even mushy sound like a crunch. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm sitting there eating and eating and eating, having a good time. And my mom calls me and she's like, yo. I'm like, oh, hey, mom. And she's like, hey. And she pretty much tells me that my other cousins are actually at my granny's. So I had to go to my granny's. I said hi to my papa and them. And we went to my grandparents. And so my other grandparents, because I have another set of grandparents. So I go all the way out there. And I literally, like, just saw my other cousins. I was like, oh, hey. And like, yeah. And then I was like, all right, see y'all back at his house. And then I went to say hi to my granny and my papa and them, and then talked to my uncle and stuff. I saw my sister there, said hey to her, and then I ate some like Hawaiian rolls. But here's the thing I wanted to mention, right? See, my first grandparents, you know, the one I was cooking the turkeys with my pawpaw, right? And chilling, watching YouTube videos and Facebook and playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, and then it shut down on me. I was so sad. But I did actually get enough Nook tickets to get all 3 slots. So when I make crafting and stuff, instead of it just been taking 1 slot now, it's going to take 3. Thank the Lord. Because Lord knows I couldn't purchase any Nook tickets, so I couldn't just get those 3 slots off rip. And since the Nook tickets were going to be gone, I didn't want to play the game now because, you know, I did spend the $10 for the pre-order. I was not going to sit there and pop up my phone and be like, oh, man, now I can't even get these things to be unlockable. So I grinded. I grinded hard in that game. Got people's friendship up. Had to talk to my boy Pete and send the different requests and deliveries. I was grinding for that full day. And then right when the UTC servers shut down at 3 p.m., which was 9 a.m. for me, I was sad and I deleted the app. But, so, like I said, I got to eat the cheesecake early. Because my Mimi only makes like two cheesecakes. Well, not 2 cheesecakes, like a few cheesecakes, right? It's a delicacy. And it was great. So, we were good. But, and my other grandparents, not the ones that was making the turkeys. I was trying to say that my papa loves when we eat. He's always like, yeah, Trey, we got other foods. We got like like Hot Pockets and chicken nuggets and ice cream and the fridge and the kitchen sink. You know what I'm saying? He be telling me I could pretty much eat anything that's in that household. Because he pretty much buys the food for us. And so here's the thing with some grandparents. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to give y'all a little bit of incentive. And y'all obviously know. Grandparents love when people eat. I tell you, man. They're always like, oh, we got this. Oh, we got that. Oh, we got this. Hey, you want this? You want that? And then when I'm saying, because I already ate, right? Why are we eating when I already ate? Quote by my sister. And she just coughed. She actually probably liked that. But, what I was saying was like, over there, if you don't eat, because I already, like I said, I already ate, they'll be like, he'll be like, you know, basically, oh, well, why'd you come at all? Why'd you even come over here to eat? You know, yo, you don't want to eat? Oh, was our food not good for you? No, excuse me. You know, he kind of basically gets a little defensive, you know what I'm saying? It's pretty much like, oh, why'd you eat? It's like, oh, man, I gotta eat. So I had to eat his ham, which I love his ham. Don't get me wrong. But I'm full, right? So I'm sitting here like, oh, man. And the meat was kind of a little, like, dried out because, like, I didn't show up a little early because, like I said, I was having to work till, like, 2 p.m. And so, I was able to get some meatier parts, like, more fleshed out parts, and I just cut those and I put them in my to-go box because I made sure to get to-go box. I got the ham and I put, like, 2 Hawaiian sweet rolls. I love when he butters them up. It's amazing. Also, a little like off-note track, but a few weeks before that, there was actually a roach in my car. Now, I know it's crazy work. It was a wood roach, right? I don't have anything drastic in my car, right? My car is, you know, spick and spiffy. I make sure to keep it clean, right? And so, there's this roach. I go and try to kill it. This is like in October, like late October. I go to try to kill it. it doesn't it fled away from me. So I thought, okay, maybe the roach had died. And weeks and went by. This is like some epic Mickey type stuff. And then I come I I go into my car one Sunday, and this Sunday actually, and I saw the roach literally just sitting like on the headrest on the passenger side, like it was literally the last time I saw it, and I went to hit it, and then it ran away from me, and so I went back into my papa's house. I asked him for some roach spray. I sprayed my entire car. I went through the crevice. I went through everything. That was a small car, so I was able to just spray everything through. I shut it. I said thank you, and I handed it back to him. I go back into my car. I see the roach trying to be like, ugh. I said, that's what you get for being on my switch. And I grabbed my shoe. I smacked it. And I realized the roach was gone. I'm like, oh, no, bro, don't tell me it went away. I was like, wait a minute. I smacked it dead center. I knew I did. It just disappeared. When I hit it, it just like flung. And I'm like, oh, man. And I was like, wait a minute. Something's off. I flicked my shoe. Josuke Higashikata with the gun. Behind the paper was the roach. I slammed it down. I would have a picture of it, but the moment I saw it on my shoe, I basically Thanos snapped that man. He had he was non-existent. He was in the grass for sure. He was gone. I straight up Korega Requiem. Yeah, sometimes you have to kind of deal with people out here like that. You know, they have these big trucks, right? And they're trying to rev it and stuff, you know, thinking that they're all big. But let's just say they're trying to compensate for something. You know what I'm saying? Right? Always think they're so big, but in reality, they're just super small. Story that's not my life. All right? Man. I was basically saying as a small, I know that's wrong. But, like, why are you revving your truck, bro? Like, nobody cares. Anyway, Korega. Requiem. Gone. Eviscerated. Anyway, so we go back to my pawpaw's house. And I play with my cousins. I play with his dog and stuff like that, and we talk for a bit. He one of the little ones is like playing on my 2DS, new Nintendo 2DS XL. I actually have it over yonder. And yeah, I got him out to go play it again. Sat in my room, ate it, and man, I crashed, bro. I was so knocked out, dude. I was so asleep. I was telling my friends, I'm like, man, if there's anything that would complete this, is if I had like someone else in the room, and then I'd be able to sleep in their arms. It'd be so sweet. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Could you hold me? And that'd be it. But the only thing I really have is, well, covers, a pillow, and I guess my bed sheets. So I just sleep by myself. Lying, screaming, scheming. How this song goes. And so, I actually had plans with my friends the next day. We were supposed to be going to a firing range. Sorry. Supposed to be going to a firing range. So I'm like, alright, let's do this thing, you know what I'm saying? So we go, right? And I wake up at like 10 a.m. or something like that. And I'm like, alright, let me go and get ready. So I'm getting ready. We're on the Discord, me and my friends. I'm talking on Snapchat and stuff. Friend AD's talking about some flipping Andrews. Andrew's talking about like, I'm gonna show up to your house in a bit. Now Andrew is a scary Lambo Jamble. That dude drives so scary that if it was like a house, it'd be a monster, right? And so I'm sitting here like, oh nah, dude. So I'm getting ready. I'm brushing my teeth and stuff. And the problem with these dudes is like they drive so fast. Even though my road that we live on is basically just a one-way road that's supposed to try to compensate for two people. But since everybody wants to try to get big trucks and take 3/4 of the road, we have to literally eat literal grass. Like we have to basically just drive off to the side and take the grass because they just don't compensate for that. There's like, oh, What, be a little courteous? No. And then the mayor won't give us any reimbursement because he's too busy fixing his own roads. Yeah. In case you don't know, the mayor in Liberty County literally he fixed his first thing that he did with the government's money was literally went to his own road and paved it. If that does not spell what literally does that was so stupid. That man Carl, man. He actually recently retired. He literally has been in that place since like I've been born. Let that sink in. Anyway, so he's at my house. I'm sitting here, mad dash. I'm getting my beanie and stuff like that. I'm blitzing. They're telling me that I have to actually like and all that stuff. And so I go in there. Then we pick up my boy NT. They're flipping with like Fedels or whatever. We pick him up. Then we go to my other friend's house, and we're all chilling. Cause we're just waiting for him to come back, cause he had just gotten off like being in like Georgia, doing like plant work and stuff, like scaffolding and whatnot. And so it was like I said, like Andrew basically had like this like gun or whatever. And I'll be honest, like I said, I've never held one, so I'm just sitting here kind of like I like the shotguns, like Boss G and stuff. That's like one of my favorite weapons is like the shotgun types. That and like revolvers, like the 6 rounds. That one's also cool too. If you had to ask a rifle, it would be like the lever actions. Those were cool. And so I was holding the shotgun. They were pretty much like, "Yo, be careful. Make sure like, because I actually have my finger on the trigger. Because I played like laser tag and like those games, and they've been really cool. But I've never actually like had something that could actually hurt somebody like physically, instead of it just being like a pad thing. So they give me the rundown on what to do, what not to do, safety, unsafety, and all that stuff. And then we go out there. They buy some ammo and stuff in like a little like gun shop. And then we actually get there. They make me sign this like long waiver. They're like, okay, driver's license, okay, write this, write that, write that. But they really had to do the driver's license part because my friend Fedels did not bring his license because he doesn't have a. And he's older than me? Huh. And so, we all go in there. We put on our headphones. I told them, cause I didn't have any headphones. They all 4 had headphones, but I didn't, right? And, I say all 4 because, like I said, we waited for our other friend. Because we had like 2 friends, right? One just came from the Marines, and that's the other guy that got from the Atlanta, like Georgia place, whatever. So we all 5 go in there. I had to get some headphones. So I basically asked the dude, cheapest one you got. He gave me one that was like for $10. He gave me $9.10. At first, I thought it was supposed to be $9.90. So I'm saying in my head, like, man, this dude really couldn't just give me an extra dollar. Like, are you really kidding me? But I realized I did the math wrong. Because, once again, like I've said before, and I'll reiterate this as many times as I need to, so that way anybody can understand the point whenever I say this. I am not a math guy, all right? I hate math. Math is like one of the most stupidest subjects I could ever see in my entire life. Mostly because many of the teachers that I've always been so close, but the teachers would be like, oh, you're so close, but you're wrong. It's basically like, second place is first place for losers. That's really what they're basically telling me. And so, I just never liked it. And so, what's it called? So we these just sounds and decibels. It is loud. Even with the headphones. You can literally feel it in your ears. It's like, golly, this is strong. Right? And my friend Andrew's got this shotgun. The moment that Andrew shoots the shotgun, it literally thuds the room. It literally thuds the room. And it's like, oh my goodness, this thing is actually like way too loud. And it's loud. And I'm like, good night. So then he puts the shells in, loads it, keeps going. One of them, I will just say, like, named Hugo. That's the guy that came from Georgia. He had his, like, it was like this, like, little, like, it was like a one that shot, like, it was like 9mm bullets, so it didn't really have too much kickback. So that was what was going on. And then, because the problem with the range, I would say, is that it was so gapped. Like, the desk, it was like this. So, this was us, like, the table right here. This was our room, right? And then this, right here, where this part of the bed is, that's where you could shoot from. So like basically the gap was like this. So you literally had to always dodge people. Like you're shooting stuff and you had to be like, oh sorry, oh excuse me. And then there's bullets and stuff all over the floor. So you had to kind of like get a broom and like sweep them over. And it's like, why is it so short? They couldn't like have extended this a little bit longer. Also the trash can, they only put like 2 trash cans or trash bins. So like it got over flooded fast. It was just a bad look for that part. I wish that they could have just extended it a little bit, cause you're basically having to like squeeze by people and stuff. It's just not fun. Anyway, so then Andrew gives me the shotgun, and he's like, you can shoot it. It was not like a lever action or anything like that. It was like I think it was like an automatic, I think he was saying. So, it's what it did. And so he showed me the parts on how to point it and stuff. And I locked onto the target. Now my left arm is sore because that thing is actually really heavy. Like the barrel and stuff was extremely heavy. So I'm having like, it loaded right. And I put my finger on the trigger and I'm sitting there and I'm extremely nervous. So I like angle it down and I'm just basically saying I can't do this. And they're like, "Oh yeah, you can do this. You can do this." And I'm just like, "No, bro." Cuz like I said, I've never shot anything like that. The only thing I've really shot was like a BB gun, right? And that's a BB gun. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is just call it a day. I don't know if this thing's gonna blow on my shoulder, right? So I'm sitting here like, bro, what if I shoot this wrong? And like it just flicks back and then it's just like, it kills everybody. Like, I'm just sitting here like, it was so much going through my head. And so I'm like, all right, carpe diem. I pull it and it sends me all the way to, nah, I can't do all that. I just kind of like stiff, like I was like, and then the thing came out of the way. I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty sick. And I went again 3 times, and I set the gun down on the side. And I thought it was pretty fun. And then Hugo gave me this lever action because he had rented a lever action. So I loaded the shells inside the thing, and then it closed. I pulled it down, clicked it back up, aimed, bang, aimed down, click, bang. I thought that was really cool. I like the lever action. And we played with a few more guns. For example, we played with the Deagle, the Desert Eagle. That thing had a lot of kickback. Alright, the thing was heavy, really heavy. Now, when Fat Els did it, it was crazy work. I was sitting here like, dude, this is dumb. But like, there was another one that also had just as much kickback. So like, I actually was able to actually hold a pistol, and I shot it. And like the firing on it, I was sitting here like, this is like what you gonna do it? Like it was like the cop guns, like the guns that cops have, like the black gun or whatever. I put the bullets in for the first time by myself. I was really happy because the lever action, yeah, I did it, but like it kind of got stuck, so I literally had to kind of like pull it back out, whoa, and then stick it back in, whoa, and then go at it. And so after once I did that, I loaded the clip. He said, give it a good push. I pushed it in there. It always feels kind of loose. Like, usually when you push something in there, well, it's like it, gives a good, like, That thing really give a good, So I was like, okay. And then, I was able to, load it back. And then I just went and did my thing. Then we did that for, like, basically, like, 2 or 3 hours. And so then we go and, we go to Chili's. And, we order our meal. I got, like, basically a double old timer. We also got like some cheese fries. We got like some potato soup. For me, I got cheesecake, obviously, double little timer, sweet tea, and potato soup. Actually, a bowl of soup. Right. Now I didn't want no cup of soup. I wanted a bowl. I did the 3 for me. Cheap A word, I know. And we were good. Hugo got mozzarella sticks, like these like hot mozzarella sticks, but they actually weren't like hot. They were like just the right time. It wasn't like overbearingly spicy. It was just good. And bro, they were talking a lot about, and put your food down when we say this, a lot about doo-doo. Because they were talking about, or Andrew was talking about, hairy behind. It was so dumb. Because I was sitting here like, man, for me, it wasn't clicking in my head. I mean, obviously it was gross, but in my head, I was just, eating my food just fine. I was like, okay, whatever. It's just Andrew just being Andrew. And, whatchamacallit? What else happened? So it was like, whatever. And then he said something that was incredibly relatable. Now, see, here's the thing. Andrew likes Zoro. I like Sanji. Andrew likes Nico Robin. I like Nami. So you can obviously see some differences when it comes down to conversations. It's like this guy here. Funny enough, he actually is German. And I actually have a little bit of French in me. So, and rumored Hebrew. But that's a topic for a different day. Point case in being is that we actually agreed on this. He was talking about eating hot stuff. And when you go to the bathroom, it's not like it's okay, you go to the bathroom. It's this most overbearingly pain that you don't want to do. I was like, dude, it was way too relatable. Now, hear me out when I say all this, okay? Because when he was saying that, I was like, dang. Who gave bro the pen to write this? He's actually cooking. He is actually writing pure poetry right now. This is Shakespeare reincarnated. I was sitting here like, or Shakespeare's spirit is within that pencil, bro. I was sitting here like, ain't no way this dude is actually telling factual truth evidence. Cause he was spitting. I'm like, finally. I literally told him, finally, someone who actually gets it. That's why I don't eat spice stuff, cause it's not so much like if I ate like drink milk or cheese. I'm in my stomach and I go to the bathroom. I'm just chilling, mainly just playing on my phone. Whatever, call it a day. But when it comes to spicy foods, yeah, it goes through. But it's so painful. You don't even want to go through with it. It's just like, golly. And Hugo was talking about, oh, what about, it's like even, like, it's made even worse where it's like, when you do your business and it's like, that feeling of like, you didn't even finish, you didn't get that satisfying ending. It's like the bad ending. I'm like, oh no. They were talking too much, bro. I was sitting here like, guys, stop speaking this writing poetry. This is stupid. Now, Vedos is not having a good time. He's like, guys, people around us, and stuff. I was basically saying, I don't mind them. This is our conversation. I was basically saying, why should you care for these people who live in basically what was like Pasadena? You know what I'm saying? It's like we don't live out here for one. Another thing is this is our conversation. If they think and don't like our conversation that we are currently having, then why should they care? You know what I'm saying? They are not part of us. Why are they involved? And so we just did all that. And then we go to get our orders. This dude Fedos chokes the block so hard because we're like, yeah, we're ready. He chokes the block. He's like, I'm like, oh no. And so then she's like, okay, I'll give you some time. And we really go over with him. He knows what he said, but he choked so bad, which I don't blame him. Because I was going to say, hey, what kind of iPhone is that? Andrew said, do not say that. I said, okay. Because her iPhone was in her back pocket. It was pink. The phone. I think you get what I'm picking up when I'm laying down. So I was like, okay, yeah, I will say that. But, which is good because they usually have to kind of keep me in check on some of those stuff because I was like, okay, sometimes too far can be a little bit too far. And so she comes back, we go and order our meals, and then she hands our food, and I was like, ma'am, will this come with fries, the burger? She said, oh yeah, it'll come with fries. Tell me why that burger didn't come with no fries. Tell me why that burger didn't come with no fries. I was sitting here like, oh no. Oh no. See, I don't let it be like that. See, yeah, hey, I've worked at fast food. I've worked at Domino's. You know what I'm saying? And there I said it. Because nobody else works there anymore, so I can't really like. At first, I usually try to hide it, but like, see, none of them like work there, so I didn't want if y'all ever like came down here to be like, oh well, he talked bad about y'all or something like that, which I've never talked bad about y'all, right? It was the coach and the other GM. I love my friends. And so, they weren't my friends. The coach or GM was not my friends. Anyway, so, whatchamacallit. So I was like, I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it, whatever, right? Whatever. So, then, we eat our food. This dude, Dante's got like a bajillion chicken wings. I'm like, bro, this is so dumb. And then stinking, we're eating the mozzarella sticks. And we're also eating the fries. It's so good. But man, we were so full. And so then they gave us the bill. Andrew's getting his My Rewards points and stuff like that. And we have to leave a tip. I say that we didn't leave. There was not leaving no tip. So it was like this. So we all pay for our separate orders. This dude Fedo basically pays for half an entire entree. It's like, okay. This dude be eating like 3 different plates. He's like, when I'm by myself, bro, I eat like a bajillion things. But when I'm in public, I just can't eat it all. I think it's more the setting of like, oh man, all this for you? That's an inside joke. Basically, TLDR, one of our friends, Hugo specifically, eats, right? He ain't no big guy like, big bad guy. But he eats a lot. And him and Andrew went to Dairy Queen one time. And the dude was basically like, wow, you're eating your ice cream before your food and all this stuff? Pretty much because he like ate like 5 different courses. And the dude was like, man, all this for you? That's crazy work. Bro was basically cooking this man alive. Basically calling him fat. I'm like, dang. That's just, bro, I would hate that. I'm like, dang. Like, that's just so mean. Like, bro, just put my fries in the bag, bro. Like, golly. Why are you trying to flame me when you're here, bro? Obviously, no disrespect to, people who work at Dairy Queen. I'm just saying, like, for him specifically, just flaming this guy, it's like, bro, okay. Just make my order, you know what I'm saying? That's literally what your job is. And so, we get the receipt and stuff. My thing's like $20-something. I'm like, okay, I got this, right? So I'm paying for my thing. And, because this dude FedEx was pretty much telling me, you should leave a tip. And I'm like, why should I leave a tip? I told him that they didn't bring my fries. They didn't bring my cheesecake. I had to order it. I had to ask for it 3 times whenever the lady came back. And a whole different dude gave me my cheesecake to go. I wanted it with me. But whatever, right? Whatever. It was good when I came back home, obviously. And so, I'm like, whatever, bro. And so, I'm ordering I get my stuff. Now, I remember that dime that I was talking about, that $9.10, that whole entire thing I was talking about with the math guy. I gave him 10 cents. He go put $1, I put 10 cents. And they're like, man, that's disrespectful. I'm like, no, would have been disrespectful if I didn't pay them at all, right? I said, this is disrespectful. Me actually giving them money for this, all right? Because, see, I was kind of a little sick. Because this dude FedEx was pretty much basically, like, in my head. Because he was pretty much saying, like, if you have something to offer, like, to the tip thing, you can. But the way he was, like, in my head, the way how he was implying it was basically, like, tip him. I'm like, I'm not going to tip him. Tip him. I'm like, I'm not going to tip him. You put some money in here. I'm like, no, dude, this is my money. Mister, I didn't bring my license. Mister, I didn't bring my cards. Mister, all of this. And it's going to tell me to pay. Like, bro, I'm not going to do that. All right? So, it was like the service. It was just a lot of building blocks stacking up. And so, then I was like, you know what? I'm going to be the most pettiest brother in America. So I put that 10 cents down. And at first he was basically saying, don't give him that 10 cents. But then everybody was like, yeah, give him the 10 cents. So we put down 10 cents. Then when I put my card in, it was asking me for like the percentage. It was like $1, $2, $5. I'm like, no, I'm not giving y'all 40%. I went to custom. I put 0.01. So basically in total I gave him 11 cents. Right? And the charity thing, I said no. All this, I said no. Okay? That's my money. I worked for that money. Y'all didn't work for my money. It's like, oh, well, you should give them tipping because, tipping's a nice courtesy. Plus, they don't make much. I didn't tell them to work at Chili's. That's what I literally told them. I didn't tell them to work here. I didn't say, you should work here. Did I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Why am I being incentivized? I said, I'm all fine with look. I said, I'm all like Granddad from the Boondocks. I said, I'm all fine for giving a $5, maybe even a 10 if they were doing good. But they didn't. I had to ask for my stuff over and over and over again. Like they had bad service. It's just, if I have to repeat myself 3 times and have a whole different dude send my stuff, that is bad service. You know what I'm saying? That's unorganized. It's just not good. Why am I? Stop. All right. Like what did OJ say? What did Alex say? It was pretty much saying, have a little bit more self-respect. It's like when we came with other video games nowadays about how a bunch of stuff is just downloadable content, DLC. Basically having to pay for to get more stuff within the game. It's like with spaghetti and having a pile of doo-doo. It's like, oh, well, my spaghetti literally has a pile of doo-doo in it, but there's still spaghetti a little bit underneath it. No, they ruined your food. Stop defending this. That's stupid. You shouldn't have to do that. Have a little more self-respect. This is your money. It's not their money. It's your money that you broke your back behind. So it's like, no. Even at Domino's, I was never sitting there like I'd be kind of like, dang, I guess I didn't get a tip. But it's like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, I hate this guy for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? It's just it happens. Like when the lady paid like $50 for the pizza and she didn't give me a tip, that was lame. But it's like at the end of the day, I'm not gonna go track her down to her house and do this. It's not gonna be on my full entire conscience for the rest of my life that she didn't pay my thing. It's lame. It's a story I could tell about, but it's not something I'm gonna be reiterating to people like, oh my god, pay me no tip. I had to sit there and basically make like 40 different pizzas. I had to cut 40 different pizzas and put them in the box, and they finally come and they didn't give me no tip for their party. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna sit there and be like that disgusted about it. Anyway, so then we grab our food. We go to Best Buy, get Dante a computer, because he basically bought a computer earlier. It was like a little laptop. And then we sent it to Pasadena, because that's where we were going for the range of stuff. And we grabbed it, and then we just went back home and dropped everybody off. Played a little bit of Project Zomboid with Fedos, and then we went to sleep. We watched people dying from like cop like crashes or something like that. Like people trying to get on the run, and then they like die a horrible death or something like that. Speaking about that Best Buy, earlier that day when we were getting his looking for stuff, I saw like curve monitors. I'm pretty much saying like curve monitors are stupid. Darwin is a stupid name, right? And then you flip the license plate, and so I go check out the tablets. I hear there's a lot of like noise in the background, right? And I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. And then I was like, wait, that sounds like Cooking Mama, yeah. And I was like, oh my goodness, that is Cooking Mama. Because the way I was hearing like the sound effects, little swung, ring, I was like, oh man, yeah, that's definitely it. I go over there, I see this little child playing on the tablet. Me acting like the nonchalant guy, just a chill guy. I was sitting there trying to act like I was looking at different things, and the mom got the child and drug her off or whatever. I go over, sneak over to the tablet, and I start playing on it. And see, the problem with that game sometimes is like, it kind of made like some noises. By noises, I'm talking about the game is basically ready to eat for everyone, but like, the lady was like, wow, this is even better than Mama. And I'm sitting here like, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is a good game. This is a fun game. This is a fun game for enjoyable people, for enjoyable things. This is not some suggestive thing. Don't make this be weird. Don't make this be weird. And everybody was looking at me like, whoa, yo, what you playing over there? What you got playing, man? I'm like, bro, no. I'm just simply enjoying myself. Playing the game, that is, right? It's literally a cooking game. That's all it is. It was made by Nintendo. Super Mario Bros, man. Golly. This is why we can't have nice things. And so, I'm sitting there playing the tablet, and some big pudgy kid, or this little pudgy kid comes over. He's like, are you playing Cooking Mama? And I'm like, yeah. I said, oh yeah, you know this game? And he's like, oh yeah. And then pulls a Ben Shapiro and starts listening to the whole thing. Oh yeah, Cooking Mama's about to... I'm like, okay, bro. I didn't order a Yappuccino, man. Alright? And so... then I'm sitting there, playing the game. I was playing the demo on the tablet, the Apple Arcade, and which wasn't like World Cook-Off, which was like on the Wii. It was like some like I don't know which one it was on the thing. The one that I play is whatchamacallit, the one that's on the phone. The I don't know if you can really see this, but it's like Office. Come on, load up. It's this one. It's Cooking Mama Let's Cook. That's the one that I played. And it's like, Cooking Mama, yeah. So many sound effects, bro. But like, point case in being is that's what I was playing, right? And this kid was looking up with like his dad or grandfather. I mean, he was kind of old. And then the kid says literally aloud, I kid you not, I promise you, if God is my witness, this little kid said, bro, that's so not Sigma. Or he said, man, this tablet is so not Sigma. I had to look at this brother like, looked at his grandfather. He was like, I was like, We lost one. We lost one. Ooh. Man. So I literally looked at this kid with just the most dead intentful stare that I've seen I had in my entire life, and I started playing the tablet and I beat the game. And then he's pretty much the little kid's like, this tablet's whatever, but I think this tablet that he's playing is actually pretty good. The tablet I was playing. I was like, oh well, do y'all want to come and play it? And then him and the grandfather just stared at me, and then walked off. I was like, okay, forget y'all too. Like, I simply, that's what I get for trying to be nice, right? You know, because every time I go onto YouTube, it's always mean. It's always mean this. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I hate that guy. So it's like, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit nice. And I'd be a little bit nice. And they're just like, the finger. And I'm like, whoa. First off, we ain't doing no fingers. All right? Not even on here. Because that would obviously get us in trouble. Secondly, why do I have reverb? And so, it's just like Act 3. And so, I was like, whatever about it. But the whole day was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. And that brings us to today. I hope that, like, oh, I meant to say that when I was getting ready for yesterday, I was playing Monster Hunter World. If y'all were checking on my profile, which I mean, if you are, that's cool. If you're not, that's also cool, right? I am also willing to play Monster Hunter with y'all. If y'all like, you hit me up eventually, like, yo, swag, you want to play like some Monster Hunter? I'm down to play some Monster Hunter. You know what I'm saying? But like, I had to face an Otagaran. What's it called? Otagawa? I'm gonna boot up in a sec. But the Otagawa, he's a ferocious beast. I hate him. Cause like I was sitting there playing it yesterday, and that's how I knew it was gonna be a good day yesterday. Cause it was really fun. So the Otagawa, right? He's like this like jaguar, you know. Kitty's got claws, right? Crazy mammal jammal. All right. His moves is some. He's actually like one of the hardest bosses in the game. And there's gonna be that one prestige brother that's gonna look at this and be like, "Oh no, he's not. I actually beat him with my full hunter level 5 gear, rarity number 5. You know what I'm saying? It's just a skill issue. Checkmate." And I'm just like, okay, brother. You see, here's the difference between having a life and not having a life. Having a life means that I cannot get all of that immediately until God worked it out, and then Tasha Cobbs comes over and tells me, you know, oh, you know, I could do all this, do all that, make a legacy. I don't care if they remember me. Only Jeebus. And then I think in my head, I'm like, well, you're on KSBJ. You made a song talking about that you don't want to leave a legacy as long as the Lord cares about you. That's all that matters. But you made a song with your name on it. It's a label. You have your name in lights. You're famous. It's so dumb. It's the most stupidest. Well, I'm gonna say it's not the most stupidest thing. I understand what they were trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I understand the song. I just think it's dumb that a singer would say that. That's like saying there's like I don't know, like Ariana Grande saying that, right? If she didn't care if she left a legacy and if they remember me, only Jesus. But it's like, she's a singer. She makes this. She does this. People know her. That's what I'm trying to say. People know her. It's dumb. It's dumb. That's why I don't like this song. But like, well, for that, it's kind of ironic. It's a little hypocritical. Okay. I'm sorry. I kind of rambled on that one. That's something. I did not care. If only the Lord heard that. I just had to get that off my chest. That made me so mad. But what was I trying to say? or something like that. I was trying to get my thoughts together, but dang it. Oh, the Odagawa, right? The Odagawa, bad mumbo jumbo, bad choo choo. You know what I'm saying? Bad person. All right. So there's three things I wanted to say for him: the environment, himself, and the minions. Environment. All right. He's got a lot of ledges. A lot of things he can climb onto, like the wall specifically. He climbs onto the walls, right? He's like going over, and then he pounces and claws them. Bad, terrible stuff. Way too fast, right? That's the environment. But not only that, he can use that environment to his thing. The environment itself also is poisonous. So like when you're like in the area, you're kind of like a little sick and you start kind of losing health a little bit. That's tough, right? Another thing that's tough is himself. So when he attacks, usually he likes to do like a little like strike, and then like another strike, and then like a kick up the dirt, and then slide. And then sometimes he likes to do a fourth one and he tries to go for another claw. And here's the thing. You basically gotta weave, and then what you call it? You hit it with a left hand uppercut. And then you get him. But here's the thing. Sometimes when you're weaving, even, Steven, believing, right? You realize, oh snap, this guy is wearing down my stamina, right? I'm gonna hit a hammer, right? Bad stuff. Then you gotta eat some meat. You gotta like, right? You gotta eat a whole bunch of food, right? What even is a swag bro video anymore? Anyway, so you eat a bunch of meat. Whoa. All right, gotta say that. Gotta say it real quick. Whoa. Anyway, so you do all that. And then you're back in the fight. You're weaving, and then you like throw a few arrows, shoot one up to the sky, and then you shoot more to the sky, shoot some more to the sky, and then he starts to come at you, and then you gotta and then you gotta do some more evading. And then if you're feeling really daring today, aren't we, sir? You can claw them and then like slash up hand uppercut, and then you can like shoot them and then be good. But the problem is that when you do that mess, you also leave yourself vulnerable. You got to make sure that what you're doing is right. Because if you do it even just remotely wrong, he can't hurt you even when you're on his back, right? I think that's the difference between like that and Monster Hunter Rise. Is that in Rise, whenever you like ride on somebody's back like that, or like the monster's back, you're like usually like well, because in that game you can actually control them with like the fireflies or whatever. But in Rise's case, it's like when you claw on them and stuff, if they attack, like even if it's not even an attack that hits directly at your back, like if it's like a claw or something, it's like a sweep on the ground, it will hurt you as if you were right in front of him. And here's the thing with the other guy, I do basically either two shots you or one shots you. And thankfully with the armor, basically with two shot, if my health is full, that dude is way too strong. He moves way too much, so it reduces your stamina by a lot. And he's way too strong that even the slightest mess up will ruin you. I thought the Anjanath was bad that if you had like the Paolumu fit, right? Because the Paolumu's weakness is fire. And the Anjanath can also like breathe fire. So it's like, or the Anjanath breathes fire. So it's basically like a bajillion times weakness. So you're basically just asking to basically just get cooked up like an easy ration, right? So let's say you dodge and you all that stuff. What do you do now? Then you can start basically going on wailing on him, right? Then you wail, then you evade until you see an opening where he slows himself down. Then you start shooting your stuff. And then it's basically evade time. And then you start shooting. Then it's rain time, and then you start raining down the shots on them. Then it's Evo time. Then rain time. Evo time, rain time, Evo time. And now, I mean, you could pretty much sum that up with basically the whole game is just waiting for the right moment to strike and then backing away whenever you start seeing that stuff's about to hit the fan. That is true. But when the enemy is actively coming at you, you know, with a bunch of claws and different things and other different means, it's really annoying to have to continuously evade and dodge and having to fight and then dodge. Complimented with the fact about the minions. The minions, something was so dumb because there was one that same time that I'm talking about. I was shooting at the Odagawa and I got into a higher spot, so I started trying to rain down rocks. So I started raining down rocks, and I'm about to start raining down even more rocks and try to conserve my stamina. These minions are chip damaging me. They're hitting me and they're hitting me and they're all swarming me. So I literally couldn't do nothing about it. He comes after me, and I dodge out of the way. Actually, no, yeah, I dodge out of the way, and then all the minions get attacked. I'm just like, what's even the point of fighting for me if he's just gonna fight y'all to begin with? I lost both my lives to very dumb, stupid stuff. Because, like, this dude basically is on 1 pixel. There was one time I was literally getting up trying to evade, and then he, like, drug under and slashed me. When I literally was, like, about to get up, he slashed me. I'm like, bro, I can't react to that. I'm pressing X and trying to move. I can't dodge out of that. Or, one where I rode on his back, and then he, like, jumped and hit backwards, I guess, or something like that. He didn't even attack anything like that. And then it ended me. I'm like, alright, one last life. And I got him. I got that Odagawa. And it only gave me like 4 different parts. I'm sitting here like, yeah. I basically had to work tooth down nickel. I died twice. It was 30 minutes. The time limit is 45 minutes. 30 minutes. Usually these fights last like, the longest I've fought in like Monster Hunter Rise was like 15 minutes. Maybe like 25 minutes, okay? But that was because like, I forgot what it was. I think we were like really like, either we weren't trying the best, or this dude was like really, really annoying. I think it was like the last boss in the game, so it made it like really, really, really hard to fight. But yeah, like I don't know, it was just really dumb. But let's actually move it over to the thing, so we actually show what I'm actually talking about. Is it looking pretty good? I think it's looking pretty good. Let me actually put my webcam on real quick. I didn't realize I didn't have that on. So, yeah. It's cool because the audio is also coming through the TV, too. That's sick. Wait. Yeah, that's actually cool. Okay. I'm gonna get Monster Hunter Wilds, don't worry. Yeah.
Okay, partner. I've set up quests for the Fire Wyvern and the Horned Wyvern.
Oh man. You gotta be kidding me. But like, man, it's so dark. So last time we left off was what? We had to accept a fiery thorn atop this thing and accept a horned tyrant below the sands or something like that. And so I got a little thingamabob. I'm pretty actually happy about that. I get a little thingamabob. The thingamabob on my back of my thing. Now our money situation is poor, so we're gonna have to probably go up to the we're still gonna go to the canteen and fight, eat food and stuff like that. I really wish this game had a a PS5 version. Funny enough, my throat, like when the cold first hit down here in Tejas, dude, me and my man Jimbo, bro, our throats were so dry. It was so annoying. And I know a lot of people usually like, oh, look at these Texas people not be able to take like cold weather like that. But when we get hit with cold weather, it just happens. Like it's not like it's like something that you can just build up on. Like when we got that cold front, when it hit like 19 degrees, that's not something that we just instantly knew was gonna happen. It just kind of showed up one day. Alright, look, you're looking at this thinking, okay, attack up, elemental resistance up, right? You're looking at that, right? Look, alright, let me tell y'all straight like this. Alright. What is all this? But nobody cares. A word? Allows the hunter to recover quickly when sent flying. Often speeds up sharpening. Food effects remain active even after you faint in battle. But see, you always want to make sure that you eat before a good fight. It's like in real life, food is fuel. But also eating a good meal also works too. Which that does look dummy good. Now I can't wait for Christmas. Cause we're gonna be eating some mean ham. Alright. We're gonna go downstairs, not downstairs, we're gonna go down this lift. And we're gonna go take down the quest. This quest is gonna be atrocious. This quest is gonna make me jump off a bridge. Will all be worth it. Alright. Check it. Optional. Oh, excuse me, I meant to say Odagawa, not Odagawa. It's like when I say Solili. There's been so many things been happening with that Shinobi Striker game. Now, when you first are gonna see the clip, I know no one's gonna see this part, but yes, I am aware about the the Naruto situation. Yes, I'm aware about the glitch being patched and stuff like that. But so I know like some of the information I'm probably gonna say is gonna be extremely outdated, or I might update it a little bit. But I mean, it's gonna be kind of tough. Again, this thing would have been made a little bit quicker, but it's just like I said, having to deal with school and personal life, and keeping up with like shorts and stuff like that. It's really, it can be really annoying. So apologies, bear with me when I do all this, right? But if I could mitigate at least one thing, then it would be quicker. Like, DaVinci right now is being really stupid, cause like, like the audio and stuff, like when you click a spaced gap, it usually just moves the gap. Well, right now it's acting like it's not doing that, which I would recommend if you're ever gonna be trying to update stuff, don't be updating DaVinci. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. Nope. No, I know you don't see this on my TV, but you probably could if you like looked hard enough. There is a big glare to like the far left. It basically takes half of my screen. Which is usually why like when I'm playing like Monster, I'm usually like sitting in like one of these smaller chairs down here. But it's got my play clothes. Speaking of clothes, I know on Monday I'm gonna have to make sure to clean them. See these guys. Not even them. If you get like confronted, the fireflies that you're following don't be following you anymore. Let me turn this up a little bit. This is gonna be kind of scary. But we did beat him yesterday, which I was really happy. But like, I didn't have any food because he's gonna scream right here. Daring today, aren't we, sir? Up. Ah, jeez. I did not think he was going to jump like that. Thank you. How? I'm messing up. You failure. Bro. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Mess up. Okay, so we kind of came very unprepared. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. See? Yeah. I know to those people who are probably like, oh, he never missed me, he's wrong. Oh, he always thinks that he's right and stuff like that. Well, we were wrong. Like, also, what makes you think that impression? I'm usually, if I've ever done that, I'm usually confident what I say. Even if it's wrong. Which, I'm not gonna pull some ego move and be like, well, which is never. You know, there are times where, you know, there's probably something I probably said, like, on here that I probably... okay, the stone doesn't want to be with me, then so be it, you know, that's tough, but, like, I'm not gonna continue to try to grab this stone, I guess. Okay, so where's the Viger Wasp? Oh. No, no, no! I give it. Wait, I didn't even send that. I was sitting here like, what? What a useless Palico. Tell me you can't deliver a stinking Viger. Like every time when I click this, where's the needle thing that I originally had? You know, I can make my own health and stuff. Yo, what was that? Why did it deliver upwards? That's stupid. So it may actually be a little bit rusty. No, no, no. Please. So let me slide by. We're good. Okay, I actually didn't know that that's what max potions even did. Good night, Minerva, man. Thankfully, in whatever thing I bought, or got. Is it Iceborne? I think it was Iceborne. Oi, oi, oi. Bro. you think you're going, ponytail? There it is. Closer. Light men are crossing over lone shadows. No, 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 no. That was crazy. I messed up. Not yet, that is. Not yet, that is. Uh-oh. Dang it. Whoa, whoa, okay. Bring it to me. Yeah. Gosh, diggly darn it. Wait. Wait, wait. No, 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 please. Please, please, please. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Okay, here it is. I learned that yesterday, that using the Astera jerky actually stops the bleeding, which would have been very, very useful in trying to fight this guy earlier. Messed up. Like, look at these minions, bro. That's right, we're a team.
No stamp.
Ah. It was close.
Alright. I've been trying to do a bunch of research delivery on this guy, because my main mission I really want to do is at least get all the, like, research data on these people. Because, well, I like to study up, do a little bit of research and stuff. You know, words. Words are for nerds. Or something like that. Alright, I see him. I see it now. It's always been inside of me. Endless possibility or something like that. Yeah, that's top turnbuckle mess right there. Whew. Hold it. Hold the line. Too much spice. He's down. Wait, he's not down. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Wait, he's stunned. Tiger watched me. Amazing job. Okay, gotta move. I dodged too early. Coward. Guess you could call him a scaredy cat. No, wait, no, I remember my lesson. I didn't notice that paratoad. Not like I, kicked it straight in his face, but I mean, like, I was not gonna let that happen again. I learned my first lesson. I still remember that. Despite how much I've done, how much I've been through, that paratoad thing will always reside in my head. Can I, like, dodge? Alright. Flashbang. Can we shoot it, please? So, are we allergic to actually trying to win? There it is. I love missing like that. That's my favorite thing to do with, for a pastime. Hey, slow motion's better than no motion. Come on. I messed up. Messed up. Yo, wait. Was that not like it's almost 30 minutes. Is he really just that annoying to beat? Like golly. Also not any more flashes, so I can't it's not like I'm gonna be able to do that again. So when I fight this guy, this is actually going to be literally for real and outside. Dang it. Again, what do you benefit? What do you gain? Is he fighting one of the monsters right now? Check it. No, no, no. Why did he come backwards? I still reject him. Now, why on earth would you come over here? He's gonna find us. He's gonna get both of us at this rate. Where's he at? I really gotta watch this a little bit better. Whoa! I didn't know I could run on the walls like that. I also didn't know I could almost literally end my life at any given time. Whew! Another successful victory. And we didn't lose a single life. Well, to be fair, I kind of had to show off a little bit. By show off, I mean I had to lock in super bad. If I didn't have that attack medium and those other little like items, I probably would have lost. Jeez. The only reason why I'm really finding him is mostly because, well, like I said, I really want to get his research down. But mostly, I think his gear looks really cool. Like, especially paired up with like a greatsword, hard. You know what I'm saying? So. Man, are we gonna have to go back to the drawing board on this one? That's what I'm gonna say. Whew. Look at all that. Taking all of that. Like, man. I don't know if the party contributes much. Like, if me having a bigger party actually makes my drops better or something.
Okay, partner. I've set up quests for the Fire Wyvern and the Horned Wyvern.
Man. Alright, we'll do one more and then call it a day. I don't know what's the point of making an auto crafter, but I literally have to still manually craft like this. It's like you can't just craft all, like everything gets crafted. really thought I had a shock trap earlier, but I guess I didn't. Which, yes, would have came drastically in handy if I did. And drug meat too, if I had those things, but I guess I didn't. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll just let this convert over. Man. Store all of that. All of that. That. I don't know why I have some of these. Like blue mushrooms and stuff. I don't know why I have that in my inventory is what I'm trying to say. Oh, here we go. Did not know it did all that. Gotta make sure to store that too. Ooh, poison meat as well. That's interesting. Okay, what about the bow that I have, though? The bow that I have is a pulsar bow, which lets me use paralysis. Oh, because I don't have any Is it because I don't have any... I didn't bring any coatings. Don't I feel like a dunce cap for that one? I've been sitting here this entire time like, I know I've made these things, but I'm just not using them. And even power coatings. Like, you know how much stronger I really actually could have been? But I've just been using close range. Like, I've just been... Oh my goodness. This is embarrassing. Just don't call Kozue. If you know that, that's a bad thing. Don't do that. Alright. We're gonna eat again. Paying with points? I ain't doing all that. See, my money. Chef's choice? Well, we don't need defense where we're going. We need to eat, like... What? What's all this? A wrong time ago. No. We'll just order the meat platter. And then we'll be good. Aight. Look at all that. What's this? Mega barrel bombs. Nah, it's just ammo. But we don't even have that kind of weapon. Oh, no expeditions. We're gonna go to the board and, you know, do it there. Alright, just making sure I got everything. Alright. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Alright. Back to the searching board. Boom. Okay, let's do this for real. Got the battlefield already set. Not too sure what all that is. But see, this is one of the main problems I really have with this game is like, you would think that by the times you know you've collected or you've well, like it comes to research, right, and trying to find, you know, where the enemy is. You would think that, like, by all the times you found the footprints and all the times that you've done this, you literally know his ins and outs, his innards, what he does, how he goes to the bathroom, and all this stuff. You would think you would instantly be able to track him, but you literally have to grab every single, like, thing and study this man all up again to do it. It'd be better if it was, like, if the more you did it, the quicker you would figure out, like, his trail. Rather than having just the same exact, like, monotrail. Like, it's like studying, like, you know what I mean? It's, you study this guy over and over again. And you're telling me you still don't know, like, anything about him? Yeah, okay, the game did not like me trying to do that. Alright, let's go. Analysis paralysis. To the sky. Alright, let's try it. Too close. I did not know where all this guy was. Can you fall for at least one of these? Jeez. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Come on, come on, come on. Please. Well, that wasn't a good rip. Here it is. Set it, set it, set it. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Ah. Oh, no, 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 please. Please. Ah. Oh, I see it. Say, this will put you in a static shock. One more time. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of that. one, I'm gonna just swing, right? And two, I'm gonna go after him. Wait. Yeah, I don't think that affects it. Yo, stop following me. I didn't think he was up again. I thought he was. I still can't see. The camera's got me at a wall. Borrow? No. Wait, he's stunned too. Come on, me, get up. Get up, me. Get up, me, come on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Man, good night, Minerva. We're close. I can feel it in my nuggets. Alright. I was gonna say I know we have at least one more flash. Come on, set it. I'm not dead. Come on. Oh. I was sitting here like... Come on, go on. Set it. Man,
That's it.
it ain't easy being green. Might see. Nah, I thought I was dodging, but... Where's he at? I say I appreciate it. I think I got the trail though. Alright, we're going in. I did not. I couldn't see. I literally couldn't see. I couldn't see. Where's my stir jerky? Here it is. Roll. I see my health slowly going down. I saw that. Send it. Here he is. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Get the shocking news. Come on, just a little bit. There it is. I couldn't read it. Why? Because I can't see. If I can't see, I don't know what to do. Come on, heal. That's all it does? I don't think he's interested in that meat. That really... The only thing I hate about missed shots is I keep thinking that could have been the deciding factor. That could have been the kill. Like when I shot that one arrow just straight at him, I didn't think that was going to be the kill. I thought I had a bit more to fight with him. I may need to actually turn on my camera sense a little bit. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I love whenever I heal, he's like, oh, now I'll heal. Not in the moment when all this bad stuff is happening. Bye, me, coward. I know what he's trying to do, and it's that was so stupid. I was sitting here like, he wants me to go into that thing, or at least get really, really close. Like, who knew they actually put some emotion behind some of these? What? Oh, he's sleep. I'm sitting here about to skin this man. That would be the worst thing if you just skin someone right then and there. Facing a great gyros without any fighting whatsoever. Yeah, that'd be the day. You just go walk up to any monster. Whew! I Another very satisfying victory with 0 losses. Just a stun on how I'm just gonna. It's a pretty good potion if you ask me. You know what? I actually like that potion. That potion I just drank right in front of his face. I enjoyed that. That was a delicious potion that I just drank. Man. Literally yesterday, we literally died twice. We won, but we died twice. And now we beat him without dying at all whatsoever. Was it hard? Yes. Rock solid. But it worked out. Surprisingly. But now I learned that these trank stuff and all that doesn't really work on these bigger monsters. I think it only works on the smaller monsters. See? So, let that be a lesson learned. Man. 23 minutes. I tell you, Monster Hunter is a long game. It's not in long in terms of story. No, it's in usually how you fight these monsters.
Okay,
It's like,
partner.
golly.
I set up quests for the fire wyvern and the horned wyvern.
Oh, so that Harvest Festival messed me over. I didn't think about it. But sending off those barrels, that was not a useful. I should have that wasn't the barrels that I needed to use. It's supposed to be something else. I was sitting here like, I know these things aren't whatchamadu-it. I was sitting here like, I know what I'm supposed to be doing isn't it had to be more, is what I was trying to say. Like, I don't know why it blew up like that. It probably should have, like, blew up, is what I was thinking in my head. Like, I was pretty much saying that it's pretty weak. Like, I don't know why it's, like, not being stronger. It's just kind of weak. Alright. Man, what's another one? Large barrel. Yeah, that's a good one. Tinged meat? Not sure what all that is. Flash pod, yeah, obviously. And, I guess nutrients. I guess nutrients. Also, I didn't know that the files was gonna be like 50 and 20, or say like 60 and 20. I was sitting here like, geez, I didn't know it was actually gonna be like good. I'll have to eventually, on the off time, go on an expedition and kill a bunch of animals. Which that's what I did last time. I went out of my way and killed a bunch of things. And I remember this guy, he had like joined in the, he had sent me an invitation because he joined my thing. And so we were just sitting there playing, and for a little bit, it was literally like for like, literally kid you not, for like a minute. And I was just messing around going through the caves like, oh man, I'm going to be doing all this. And he was like, nah, you're B-wording. And then he left the thing. I was sitting there laughing my head off because I was pretty much just messing around. But he didn't like that I was messing around. In the expedition, where you don't have to fight anybody like that. He was like, do you want to do any missions? I'm like, no. But he had like a strong like Indian accent. So I'm sitting here like, I don't know what you're saying. And so, but he was pretty much like, from what the only thing I could gather was, do you want to do any missions? I kept telling him no. He's like, do you want to do any missions? I'm like, no, I don't want to do any missions. But he really wanted to do some missions. I was not trying to do any missions. My whole main thing I was trying to do was kill these, I don't know, Parasauruses, and they, The first Wyverians do you think? I didn't even know these people could even talk. What, does he talk? Huh. I didn't know these guys could talk. That's cool. But yeah, that's why we were really stocked on meat. Now, at Stir Jerky, I don't know about all that. Speaking of all that, I might have to go to the store down here and talk to this random guy. Small barrel. Barrel bomb. Alright, and then we're gonna send some to the box. For example, all that is Stir Jerky. Maybe like a few large. Ooh, no. See, I in my head, I actually thought I had way more money than what I was leading on. And then once I realized I don't have all that money that I was leading on, I was like, But let's actually go up and see what we can craft. Because, I mean, we ended the life of literally 2 of these guys. Oh, speaking of which, while we're walking up there, I want to, see if, like, where's it at? The Hunter's Notes. Look at that hard-working person. Sitting there minding their own business. Alright. No. Large. Go all the way down to the Oda Garrett. See, look at this. 5. Even the Pale Lumu I checked yesterday. I captured 1 and beat 6. Yet people like, let's see if I can look at this. Like, the Anjanath is like 2. And apparently I know every single thing since his own comings. I think what I have to do is I have to level these things up. But I do. But I don't know how to, like, what, collect more of their DNA and stuff. Like, that's what I've been doing. That's what's been working. But it's just not been hidden, I guess. Alright, let's see what we can make. Well, actually, I gotta be right back.
Where's it at?
It's near my cars.
Where are they? Where are they?
It's near the dresser, like to the left.
Okay.
Should just be literally like to the left of my dresser.
dip, dip, dip. Up, dip, dip, dip. Sorry about that. My stomach wasn't really feeling too good. Anyway. But now, we're back. And my controller disconnected. Alright. I'm gonna scroll down here. You clearly see the Oda Gear. We actually have a lot of parts on him, which is interesting. Okay, that's out of our control. But that isn't. Oi! Ah! Oh yeah. Never heard of that. Okay. If it's a money issue they want, it's a money issue they will get. Alright. And then we're gonna go back up. And then we'll be good. Wait, we went too far. Halloween. No. Oh, seasonal outfits. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah.
Hey, partner.
So when Monster Hunter Rise came out, right? My friend Fails was telling me all about it, right? I was sitting here like, oh, I can't wait to play that. So when he tells me to play it, I'm about to download it, but as soon as I download it, like literally like I think like the day afterwards, it didn't work because it was a beta, and I was like, dang, because at first I didn't understand what was happening, but then it said that yeah, the beta's over. Play Monster Hunter Wilds, the beta. I'm like, dang it. So now whenever we reference Monster Hunter Wilds, the beta, he's like, oh yeah, it's that game that they expected us to have like god tier Wi-Fi, just to immediately download it and just to know. I was telling them, yeah, because they also didn't even let us know. Like, there was no notification that said, yo, Monster Hunter Wilds beta is open. You just kind of had to be in the know to the know, you know? And you're probably thinking, oh, well, sorry, bro, why didn't you, you shouldn't have been in the know. You didn't put your notifications, that's on your fault. Not really. I mean, like, you're telling me that out of all of what I do, I'm just supposed to apparently just know this obscure thing. Falling Up Parappa the Rapper 3 could be on a beta. I wouldn't know because it's not in front of my face. Like, that's just stupid. You know what I mean? Like, we couldn't just have, like, maybe one mission we could have ran, me and him. I would have loved to have played. Now, I know he's not a big fan of Monster Hunter. He's not really a big fan of this sort of style of gameplay. So, when it comes down to games like this, I'm usually really playing this alone. So, it's kind of tough. Like, Final Fantasy 14, I'd say, was not a great experience, mostly because I had nobody to really play with. So, I grinded all the way to level 30, and it was like, well, where's the incitement? Where's the fun in this? Where's the, oh my goodness, I can't wait to go play play Final Fantasy 14. I can't wait to shell $14 every month. You know what I mean? Where's that? I mean, obviously I don't ever do that because personally, I feel like the game doesn't need a subscription. And you're probably screaming to yourself, well, why does it need a subscription? It is like, why it needs a subscription
because it keeps the servers up. Dude, do you know how rich Square Enix is? You're telling me they can't even fund that? No, Square Enix is like now they went from like being like really cool to me to be the equivalent of like, oh well, this game didn't make a bajillion dollars in like a month, discontinue it. The city of Final Fantasy Omera Operative, or I meant excuse me, Opera Omnia. Like as a kid, I didn't know that. I just said Omera Operative because you're probably like, well, where did operative come? It's the OO. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody cares what the stinking name is. They know what I'm talking about. It's the mobile game with the little, like, chibi sprites. And I used to play the mess out of that. When I was working at Domino's, I played the mess out of that. I was about to actually sell some dollars. But then they started asking, like, $40. I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know if I can do all that. But then they said that the game was going to discontinue. I'm like, dang it, bro. Now I can't play this game anymore. And I put a lot of time in that. Like, back in 6th grade, I made my account. And I had recently downloaded it. I was like, bro, what's even the point of playing this? Or not what the point of playing this. How am I supposed to even play this? Because it was so confusing. But after talking to the community and their Discord, this actually was really fun. And, you know, playing, grinding up, and training up my people like Squall and Cloud. And I think I ran like Yumi. I even run like Vivi too. Just if I wanted to like be funny, just dunk on people for no reason. But Squall, Sephiroth, I love that because during that time I was also beating Final Fantasy VII, like the original Final Fantasy VII, for the first time, and I enjoyed the experience. I actually personally liked the game a lot, but it does fall. The only thing I would say that it falls from is like one of those things where it's like I call it like 90s or yeah, the 20th century I guess I gotta say like yeah, basically the 20th century era. Basically things you only really knew things if either like your other friend Timmy or like you know, if you read it in like a news article. Because basically it's pretty much I don't know what I'm doing syndrome. I hate I don't know what I'm doing. Cause it's like dang, you don't know what you're doing. Like sometimes it'll be like some random thing you wouldn't even known about, and it's like, okay, how would I have even known about that? You know what I mean? So it kind of gets a little confusing. But other than that, it's really solid. It's got a good story. It's got good gameplay. And I feel bad because my first introduction. Well, I would say my first introduction. Well, I say like my first introduction to Cloud was through Smash Bros. Right? When it first went through. Because, I mean, I knew about Cloud. I knew about Final Fantasy, but I never cared for it because it looked too gritty and hardcore for no reason. So I was just sitting here like, I don't like that kind of game. I like more fun games, like Parappa, right? And, like, Pokemon, and, like, LBX, you know what I mean? So, then I finally got around to play it. Or, I played Kingdom Hearts first. And when I looked at Cloud, and everybody be talking about him, and when I saw him in, like, the Hercules stage, because you gotta keep in mind, my knowledge on Kingdom Hearts, like the first one, is up to the Halloween Town. And like a little bit, like I would say like when we got to the graveyard is when we stopped. Cause it was just so ding dang confusing that even the person who was making the video wasn't even too sure what they were doing. I'm sitting here like exactly, cause this game doesn't even know what it's doing. I hated the game from the start. So you're probably thinking, how'd you somehow bear all the way through to almost beating the boss? Cause I wanted to see why everybody liked it. I gritted through it. I think it's good, like in terms of like you know having Disney X Disney X Square Enix characters. I think that's funny, like Sora talking. I mean, Goofy talking to like Squall. I think that's pretty funny. Like if you just did that, that's cool. Aladdin, favorite movie, Disney, top 5 for sure, right? But it's like that can't save it. You know what I mean? It's just not savable for that. Like you could shove as many Disney and Square Enix characters as you want to. That doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. It's just not fun. Its combat's weird. Its story is garbage. Like actual garbage. Like I don't even know how anybody deals with it. Now, I could make a simple theory that most of these people that do it had divorced parents, and that's the only reason why they really cope with that. And I know you're probably thinking about, bro, what is it? Bro's onto something, bro's on something. It must be because most of the people that I've talked to have divorced parents whenever they played this game. And they use this as a scapegoat, you know, a coping mechanism, a thing to relieve their mind so they can get off of their thoughts. on how they could defeat it. And I'm just sitting here like, that's not a good thing. You know what I mean? You can't just say something's good just because some bad, traumatic thing happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at P5, right? And P5, I love P5. I still love P5. Top 5 JRPGs, hands down, right? I don't care what anyone says. If those people that gave those 1 stars on Xbox are some Neanderthals, all right? There, I said it. I don't like to be that blunt, but hey, you're telling me that you gave this game a 1 star because you thought it was a visual simulator? They thought it was a reading simulator. Like, I thought this was gonna be cool and flashy. I didn't think I had to read because it's not like it's a JRPG that tells how the story's supposed to go. It's not supposed to. You're telling me they're like, I thought this was gonna be gameplay. Where's the gameplay? All I see is a visual sim. Oh my goodness! I actually have to read and put in my ABCs to understand that the JRPG or RPG in Japan. JRPG is kind of more like a derogatory term that they were saying, but you're telling me that in a role-playing game where usually in Japan it's more story-based first, gameplay second, you're telling me that I actually have to understand a story and listen to it and actually grasp a concept that's not just killing things and doing all that? Wow, that's insane. I'm just sitting here like, what actual Neanderthals? Well, where's y'all stinking heads at? Like, go back. Alright? It made me so sick because I was sitting here like, that's just P5. They're talking about this for like the whole like thing, and it's just like, do y'all just not? What? Like, I was so dumbfounded on the sheer idiocy that these people have shown. Not dumb, not gooberacy, idiocy. I'm calling them no intelligence whatsoever. There's nothing going on in their heads. It's hollow. Actually, I think if somebody actually had a hollow head, they would at least have something in there. You know what it is? Nah, that'd be too far. I had to bite my tongue on that one. I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be too far. We're better than that, chat. We're better than that. Not like we just basically just dunked on them for no apparent reason. I would say, well, there actually was an apparent reason. It's not like we just ragtagged on them for nothing. But no, like it just, I don't know, like it's just not good. It's just really not that good. Like I can't. The story's whack. Like literally the whole premise on why and this is like a mid spoiler, right? But why Riku becomes bad, right? And I kid you not, in that Maleficent scene, I was about to delete that game off my Xbox. It was all because basically she was pretty much saying like, and Riku was basically saying, well, see, I like Sora and Kairi, but then we got lost in this random world, and I saw Sora and I saw Sora, but when I saw Sora, Sora he I'm sorry. I don't know if I can speak about this. Sora, but Sora he made friends. Oh my god. he got friends. And with Donald and Goofy, and now I just feel alone. Sora didn't like us. He never loved Kairi. He never even liked me. That's why I'll end him. And I'll stop his do-goodery with his friends and everybody and seal all the kingdom doors. Like, what on earth kind of thought process is that? Riku, that is your friend. He actually, if you would talk to him, it's all, it makes me so mad. It's all bad miscommunication. It's not even just like a slight, oh, well, my pride. But it's like, he doesn't even have any pride to show. It's not like, oh, I would tell him, but I'm just too stuck up to tell him. No, it's just because he made one big assumption and didn't even bother to, like, even when he saw Sora multiple times, and Sora was like, yo, Riku, what's good? It's been forever. I've been trying to find you this entire time, but I've had little to no luck. And then Riku's like, mess off, Sora. Why don't you go end your life? And it's like, okay, dude. Like, I thought we were actually, best friends. We raced. I beat your behind because I did beat his behind. Well, first time he beat me. And then I had to get my get back. And then I won. Because at first he was all like, oh, man, you're just slow. And I was like, I ain't dealing with that. So then I got the star. I had to keep retrying on that because he was kind of good, but I'm better. So yeah, eat it. And then I basically was like, well, you're garbage. And then he's like, man, that's tough. And then I named the boat. But well, he still gets to name the boat regardless, I think. But it's like that point alone made me so mad because the whole reason why we're going through this thing, why we have to play this terrible, bum, idiotic, dumb, stupid words that we can't even say on here, having game, is because I, my best friend made other friends to find me and my other friend. Like, do you do you just hate storytelling? Are you allergic to it? Your plot twist guy was all because of that. Really? Really? And that's just scraping the surface. Cause when I make that Kingdom Hearts 1 video, you are going to get the most unhinged, just something I want to say. Cause Siege top two for sure on games that I don't like. But when I tell you, not even Siege would fumble a bag so bad. You know what I'm saying? Siege's main thing is more of a community thing rather than like a game thing, right? And that does influence the game hard because though I don't like bias, that does heavily influence the game hard because no matter how much I try to look at it, everybody says the same thing, and that's what makes me more mad about the game because it's just like, oh, like it's not that good. Like you're making it seem like it's the nectar of the gods. Like it's this game that just does no wrong. My brother, Ubisoft's only main thing is this game, For Honor, and like Watch Dogs, and Rayman, right? Let me say that. But even Rayman was kind of alright. Rayman Legends stopped, and the guy left. For Honor and Rainbow Six Siege, but even Siege isn't really like fully owned by Ubisoft. It's more of like a partnership. The same thing with like For Honor, I think. So even then, it's like, can you really even call them that? It's because most of their stuff is like an Apex situation. Thankfully, it's not. But it's usually like like in Siege's case, when you look at the skins, it's usually like, oh, this is just Dokkaebi but with a different color skin. Like, okay. But here's when I mainly started kind of getting mad at the game. Like, where I actually started getting mad at the game. Because I will say this for Siege. They will, and calm down when I say this. When it comes down to a shotgun, right? It actually just put the hurt on people. Alright? Like, I actually like it. I actually like the spread and stuff from the shotgun that they had. Right? It actually does mow people down if you know what you're doing. And with Dokkaebi's case, with the was it the Boss G? Maybe is it the Boss G? I don't think it's the Boss G. I think it's like the double barrel, which is basically just two? What did they say, like not two marksmen. I think it's like two marksman rifles like stuck together. It's so stupid. Cause they didn't know how to. What my friend Hugo saying, like they didn't know how to reload their rifle. So what they did was they stuck two rifles together. But like I think I would say one of the more stupider updates that they had, because I know with the let's go on an expedition. Actually no, I'll just be walking around. I know usually whenever I talk and stuff, I usually like move around and stuff. Like in Xenoverse, if I'm like talking and stuff, I'll usually be just parkouring. You ever do that? I usually do that, just parkouring for no reason. But it's like with Blackbeard. Blackbeard's shield used to be impenetrable. Then it was like literally a piece of wind would flick onto it and then it would just break, right? But now his shield actually becomes like Clash's shield. And people were mad. They were upset. Like Jinxie was mad, and then everybody became mad because heavens forbid, once again, we have our own opinion. But I personally was telling them, I'm like, I don't think it's not necessarily a bad idea, right? Like, now, when I say that, no, I'm not gonna be one of those people that's like, because I know with my friend Fidels, he's always usually like, change is good, you know, like, out with the old, in with the new. But I'm like, sometimes the old thing is the good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everything that's new is good, and not everything that's old is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's really just the bottom line of what it is. Not everything new is good, and not everything old is bad. So, but for him, I just think it's okay. Like, I mean, if you're talking about like this, maybe make his shield just a little bit stronger. You know, not literally just take one bullet and call it a day. Like maybe take like probably like 3 or maybe 5. Maybe at least like half the clip and like some bullets. It doesn't have to be this way. But so be it, I guess. So there's that. For Honor probably won't get a PS5 because I know, like he said, one of my friends was still saying like he would get For Honor if it was PS5 enhanced because he can't really go back to HDD. Once he got SSD, he just couldn't go back to those slower load times. And I'm just like, dang. But we were saying like For Honor is not really like that popular to really like get a PS5 enhanced version. Not saying it's not a bad game, right, by any means. But it's just that like its community strong, but it's not big enough to just like pop it off. Cause they're saying like, oh, well, For Honor's community is dead. I'm like, bro, I look at their Reddit. Even their Reddit alone has like a lot of fans booming inside of it. It's not like it's just some dead game on arrival. You know what I mean? It's got people that still love the game and still play the game and still watch the game. It's nothing like any of that. But I will simply say that yeah, not even For Honor really does all that skin stuff. Like when you fight somebody, usually you won't fight somebody with the same like armor and stuff like that. Like I think it's pretty cool that you can actually basically customize your own character, which I really wish kind of what like Sparking Zero did. But I think Sparking Zero is still good. Like I'm the same guy who's played all through like Raging Blast. I beat through the stories. Um, I've upped my characters. You know, I made them like incredibly strong. Like I've had my fair share of like my fighting games and stuff like that. Storm 4, Storm 3, 2, 1, beat them all. Right, and list goes on, list goes on, list goes on. But it's like for Sparking Zero's case, it's kind of on a tough situation because it's like Bandai wants to have their cake and eat it too. This is a really good example of that wording, which is like, it's like you want to have something that also contradicts with another thing, right? So, to put this in a better example, Bandai wants to host tournaments, right? Like competitive tournaments, you know, see who's the best of the best through their skill, right? Right. That's what they want. But the game itself is not like that. What I mean by that is, whoa, who's she? The Mad Hatter over here? Eating an apple? Man, she looks like a jerk. Anyway, that was a Cinema Sins reference I was trying to actually make there. Take a bite. That'll make him even look more like a... But, what I meant to say was... So, but back to the Bandai thing. So now that, like, you know, they're, trying to make these tournaments and stuff, it's like, okay, what about the game? Well, the game... The honeymoon phase is over, Bandai. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what it is. The honeymoon phase is over. So, wait. I've been seeing this person, like, at first, this person was kind of, like, on the side. Like, not really, like, too much into my, repertoire. This dude needs to go on and get. I've been seeing this dude climb up and climb down and up and down and up and down. But, so, like for Sparking, right? It's got its few problems. It's got its few problems, right? It really does. I hate to say it, but it does have a few problems, right? Like the sparking mode, you know, some of the combat's kind of whack. Lock on needs to be fixed. I'm gonna be honest, lock on needs to be fixed. Like instant transmission, I think is really cool. Like that you're able to like teleport and like catch somebody off guard. But again, like if let's say I'm Goku, like let's put this on the most basic like level. I am Namek Saga Goku and you're Android Saga Vegeta, right? Okay. Vegeta by now knows, you know, ki sense, right? He's able to sense ki and stuff. And Goku's able to sense ki and stuff. So let's say you throw like a blast and you know you're like kind of a little disoriented. You're telling me like I can literally be looking at somebody who has like blue aura right in front of my face and they won't lock on. So if you're able to get your quick preempt, you can just get them like that. And I think it's kind of stupid because it's like I get what they're trying to do, but it's not as like snappy as they want it to be. It's very finicky. Because you can be looking at somebody dead straight in their face, and unless you're like literally in their face, you won't know. And it's like, don't you sense ki? Like, can't you like feel their presence? It's kind of what you do. But whatever. So there's that. The online's just whatever. Like I think mainly like for the game that they wanted it to be, which I really wish that it just stayed like that. It's not good on ranked. Like in ranked, I remember I fought a dude who basically ran Tapion, Final Form Frieza, and who's that Ribrion, that cat girl? Her. He ran her, which are basically all three cheesy combo characters. I almost beat him too. I got him with I beat down his other two characters and got three. For me, oh no, I knew what I was getting into. I said grade A Vegeta. Yeah, I had to pull a little funny on him. Then I pulled Super Saiyan and those regular base Goku. And I pulled Future Trunks base. And I love Trunks. Trunks is like my favorite character in all of Dragon Ball Z. And Dragon Ball. And pretty much any Dragon Ball media. Future Trunks specifically. I'm talking about Android Saga Future Trunks. Not that super Future Trunks. That I don't associate with that guy. Alright? I'm talking about Android Saga Future Trunks. Yes, even the ones in the movies with his sword. His Z sword that he keeps breaking. Right? But like I didn't know Trunks actually had a combo loop. Because you're probably going to listen to that like, oh, well, you're probably just the cheese. I didn't know Trunks had a combo loop. Trunks did have an infinite loop in Xenoverse, which I heard. And when I played, I was like, oh, dang. I never really ran Future Trunks. I mainly would run like Yamcha, mainly Tien. Because Tien was really cheesy. I forgot who was C-Rex. We used to make people rage in Xenoverse. And so I would pick Tien just to specifically use Dodon Ray. So he would do a combo, Dodon Ray, Dodon Ray. I'm like, ah, dang, that's just messed up. Because Dodon Ray doesn't take a key bar. It's just a beam. And I'm like, dude, that's not good. Because Dodon Ray do be stunning. So you can really just keep throwing the same move over and over again and just messing somebody over just because of that. Now, thankfully, Sparking Zero does not suffer from peer-to-peer connection syndrome, which is both Xenoverse 2 and Shinobi Striker's main faults, which I think is the most stupidest thing you could ever put in a fighting game. Oh, and Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, which is why I never played Storm 4, because you could literally just live switch the entire time, which is stupid. It's like, bruh, if it was on a server, it'd be okay, right? So that we can't let these bum people, you know, these people who literally have no skill whatsoever, so you have to resort to means of cheatery to win and prosper. It's like, it's dumb. It really is dumb. But, on more important hands, whatchamacallit, well, I know for a fact that, I'm tired. It's so sleepy. Like sleep at like 4 or something, trying to work on the vid, and then like woke up at like 11, and then got the Christmas trees and stuff like that. But obviously that does not deter me. What was I saying? Something about Sparking Zero, something about fighting, something. I can't quite remember. It was something for sure. What though? I don't know. I really don't. Trunks. Xenoverse, Xenoverse, Trunks' favorite character. 2 out of 3. Oh! And when I lost, I wanted to rematch the guy, but he immediately just left. Like the coward he was. The moment, because I knew that this was some major cowardice. The moment I fought him, right, and I lost my other character, you would think he would still run the same character. No, the moment I was about to beat him with that character, he switched out. I was like, oh, I know who I'm playing with. And then with Frieza, he just kept spamming the same death beam over and over again. So that's when I was like, alright, great at Vegeta. And then I just kept getting closer to his space, and that's when I beat him by doing that. Because it's like, well, you're just going to keep trying to range me and be like, stop moving, or you think you'll win, something like that. That word he would say, every single time he would just say, he'd be like, oh, are you dumb? And it's like, bro, I feel like this dude's intentionally taunting me on purpose to say all this. But yeah, I lost, and then he left, and I'm just like, bro, that's just stupid. And then that was the end of my ranked experience, because the moment I lost that, I said, I'm not playing ranked anymore. It's not like even rank's even fun to begin with, because most, like, what I was mainly hearing from Jimmy's, like, most people who, like, run Hercules, they just, I got a present for you, they just, like, sit and just zap side, every single time. So there's so much cheese that really goes on with the game. And I know a lot of people are going to be saying, oh, lore accurate, skill issue. It's literally the pro players that are talking about that, so you're not going to be listening to me. You can at least listen to these pro players that are pretty much saying that, yes, this game is not really the... And I know a lot of people are saying, at this point, y'all just be hating just to be hating. I don't want to hate just to hate. And I'm not even hating. I want it to be better. I see that's the difference between these people. I'm sick and tired whenever people are mainly like, when somebody says, this thing is just not good, it needs to be fixed. It's like, oh, well, you just hate the game. No, maybe actually I like the game, and I want it to be better, and I want it to be worth the $70 that somebody spent over it. You know what I'm saying? It's not just something that you just simply just say, oh, it's whatever. It's whatever. You know, it just happens. It's like the spaghetti thing I was talking about earlier. And yeah, there's a turd on my spaghetti, but it's still spaghetti. Have some more self-worth. It's just like, these are not your friends. Bandai's certainly not your friend. They don't like you. You know what I'm saying? They don't like you. They don't like me. They hate me. You know what I mean? Do I care? No. I don't actually sleep at night just thinking, man, Bandai hates me. Tee-hee-hee. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. But I don't actually sit there and think that. But it's kind of sad because, like, people like y'all, even people like me, you know, even if, like, we speak and stuff, if you don't have, like, a bajillion people watching your stuff, or, like, if you're not, like, some big, known, famous person, you're not going to get your voice heard, which is very sad, because I feel like everyone's voice should be heard. Even if it's, like, the most deplorable, stupidest thing you could ever say, it's still an opinion, but Bandai's so shut that they'll probably listen to people like Afro Senju, and, like, C-Reacts, Dion, Doradoya, Globku, Makai Saiyan, you know what I'm saying? Like, no pun intended, but it's just like, you're not gonna listen to anybody who's got like 2 people on their channel, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna watch people like that. Even if you have the most valid opinion, down-to-earth experience, it doesn't matter, alright? And it is the sad reality truth. Does that mean you should stop? No. No, don't make me, don't hear what I hear to say discourage you, okay? Just because they won't hear, doesn't mean that strength is not in numbers, alright? I'm not going to downplay this. I'm not going to simply sit here and, I'm going to give you the truth, but I'm also going to give you some inspiration, alright? Yeah, you probably won't be heard, but that doesn't mean you should ever stop, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still can do it, alright? If you gather some people and you kind of make like a little trend going, that's still just as good. You picking up what I'm laying down here, like, you're still good, my man. It's just by your, like, you know, united we stand, divided we fall, or something like that. So it's like, if you come together, you're good. If you separate, it's bad. So, you know, they decided to come together for the tournament, right? There's a big tournament that's going on, right? People are seeing the bad experiences with, like, you know, the stuff, like, people just spamming Ki Blast. Because they're like, if you're talking about the lore accurate, Broly, like, you know, like, Chaozu, somebody shouldn't just be stunning people just by simply throwing Ki Blast. Like, it's really dumb. Because these are, like, Xenoverse worst levels. Because they're like, oh, man, if you think about this is bad, then just go back to Xenoverse. And it's like, well, you know what, I probably might as well. Because it's like, this is just not it, Chief. It really isn't. So, like I was saying about that inspiration thing, they decided to do strength in numbers. So when the tournament came, right, the pro players were on the scene. They were doing their thing. This is where the Dr. Giro and Android 19 thing came in. Now I'm sure as y'all are probably watching, y'all are more than aware. But if there's that one person on the bottom of the rock, we're not gonna leave them behind. There's nothing I don't like to do is to leave people like if someone's like, if I just start bringing up a conversation, I like to kind of like put a little bit of some story behind it, because it's like not everybody just knows that story, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I never watched Forrest Gump, you know. It's like the whole, oh, well, the media is old. You know, it's like, oh, you never watched Sister Act? It's like 20-year-old movie. Sorry for spoiling it. It's like, yeah, because not everybody watches the same things that you do. You know what I'm saying? Just because something's old doesn't mean that it's just known worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know Christopher Columbus got it on with manatees, but apparently since it was made in the 1400s, it was just known to everybody. Or like the Forrest Gump thing. It never was on TV, ever. There was no DVDs that anybody played. Never watched it. So it's like, how would I have even known what the story is even about? I didn't even know he was autistic. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was just some folklore, like, historical, like, thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how about you back off? Anyway. Golly, kick rocks. But, anyway, back to that Dr. Giro thing. So some of the people were like, alright, you know what? We don't like our, game being this bad, right? Yeah. We don't like this. Yeah, we don't like it. And they're like, okay, let's do something about it. So, there's these two dudes, these guys that were playing in France. Both were apparently friends from what I know. They both ran Androids 19 and Dr. Giro, or Android 20, right? And they're fighting each other, but when the game first started, this is one that made everybody references is they're talking about, look at this enticing gameplay, and all it is just the guys just strafing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and flying up and down and up and down and up and down. You know what this reminds me of? This whole situation reminds me of ice stations. Let me get off what I'm about to say about the whole story, and then start talking about the ice stations thing. So, and for Warframe, but okay. So they're sitting there strafing left and right, left and right. Remember, this is a professional live stream tournament. Bandai's trying to show this off to like show the game, show the gameplay, because Sparking Zero pop in your face, right? And then now people are having complaints. It's like now they're not really popping in your face, like, oh, we'll do this, oh, we'll do that, but people have these things that are just like, oh, well, we're not really looking that way. You know what I'm saying? So these guys, they're 19 and Android's 19 and Dr. Giro, strafing left and right, flying up and down, right? They're not engaging at all. What they're doing is a term that's in fighting games called stalling. It's even prevalent like Smash Bros and stuff. It's really where like you're basically just waiting out the time, right? Stalling. Trying to like buy time. Those things like, I'll buy you some time. That's stalling, right? But in this game, it's really dumb because, like, let's say like in Smash Bros, right? Yeah, you could. There's a thing that also comes, even like in Tekken. I think like Tekken like 7, or like Street Fighter. Street Fighter is a really good example. Is a thing called counterplay. So like, yeah, you could stall, but that doesn't mean the other person is just gonna like have a severe disadvantage. Like if I'm playing Guile, and you're playing like Ryu, you know what I'm saying? And I'm throwing my sonic booms, I'm turtling, which is basically just staying in basically the crouching and blocking man. Just waiting until the guy does something and then, you just react to it. It's very cheese, but, what's it called? Is it a little unsportsmanlike? It kind of is, but like people, if you know what you're doing, you can bait the turtle. You know what I'm saying? You can bait the turtle bad. Right? So, it's kind of dumb too. But what's his face? So like even though I could throw myself some sonic booms, Ryu could still come over and like throw his combos and still start up something or use his art. Because I'm gonna talk about Street Fighter 6. I would say Street Fighter 2, but I'm gonna just use 6 as a good example because that's the one that everybody mainly knows. But Street Fighter 2 is still great. I did play that on Sega Genesis. But it's like there's counterplay. Like if I do something, you can also have a reaction to fight against me, you know? But in Sparking Zero, there's no real counterplay. You know what I'm saying? Like in most of these arena fighters, there's no real way to like fight back. You know when they're like, fight back, brother, fight back. like in fighters, right? If I'm getting combo to oblivion, I could Z vanish and then try to come behind you and hit you. And then I could try to like start my, my counterplay, my get back. Or a Street Fighter, if I'm like I hit like you with a block, I can then go for my move and do my thing. Like whenever that dude did the perfect block with Ken, and the Chun Li was doing like his, so basically the Chun Li was like doing like this like high, like a bunch of kicks or flurry kicks or whatever, and the Ken perfect blocked all of them because he was like on 1 HP, and then he got his get back, and that's counterplay. That is counterplay. Say whatever you will, that is counterplay because he parried the thing and he got his get back. He saw the opening and he fought. But in Sparking Zero, there's no way to fight back like that. So people are always like, oh, counterplay, counterplay, counterplay. There's no counterplay. You know what I'm saying? Treating it like it's the Enlightened One. When I heard that dude say treating it like it's the Enlightened One, I was like, are you talking about Fire Emblem 3 Houses? Byleth? So in case you've been keeping up when we were playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses, which I'm gonna go with the notion that you did it. Basically, the Enlightened Byleth gets this power that basically gives him godlike powers, and it's dubbed the Enlightened One, which basically makes him run S-word, and he basically defeats anybody who steps in his way. It's pretty good. But back to the story at hand. So 19 and 20, or Dr. Gero and 19, with both Dr. Gero, they're stalling. They're stalling. Right, they're strafing, they're flying up and down, and you're probably thinking, this is the most stupidest type of stalling I've ever seen. Why don't they just charge them? Because what they're fighting is the most optimal way to do it. It's so stupid. Because I know a lot of people, like, it was really mixed. Like, what they were doing was really, really mixed. But it's like, he's strafing up and down, left, right, up, down, all that stuff. It's because the lock-on doesn't make it good. Because, like, one of the guys even tried, like, dash and fight, doing that, the friend. And he couldn't get a hit in because of the way how the other guy was fighting. Now, the guy who had swapped to 19, the guy who had swapped to Alice, it was kind of so cheese. But when they were flying, it was basically them just going back and forth, flying up and down, and then one of them getting a hit in. The timer, by the way, was 10 minutes long. That's way too long. I don't say whatever you will, that's way too long. And I know people maybe were saying, like, just shorten the matches, right? There was commentators at the scene who were mainly supposed to commentate on the scene, right? And even they were dumbfounded about what was going on. Because, like, how do you commentate people flying and stalling like that? Like in Smash Bros, it could be like, oh, he's kind of, trying to bait him out, see what he's going to do. Oh, he's going to do, he's flicking. But it's just two people just strafing left and right. It's like, oh, he's flying left. He's flying up and down. He's flying left. He's flying up and down. He's flying left. And it's like, bro, what in the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is this type of audio repetitiveness? And so, funny enough, we actually did beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in its entirety, like, earlier this year. So, chill. Not earlier this year, earlier last year, my bad. Because I was like, wait, I was cooking pizzas. I was sitting here like, wait a minute, this ain't right. This ain't the story. And so, they, after they do this strafe, we'll say guy A swaps to Android 19, and then everybody was sick, because when he swapped to Android 19, that meant that, like, the moment that time went out, that he would win, because he had more health. And so that he moved on. Now, guy B, the other friend, he was told by multiple people in the Discord, like, yo, stop doing what you're doing, because that's, like, terrible. And he backed out. He was like, okay, you know what, fine, I'll try to fight this man straight on. But the other guy A, he was like, no, I'm going to fight this man straight on. It's like, I'm going to still do what I'm doing. And so then, they kind of went about that. And that whole fight caused so much. I would recommend you just watch, like, somebody else talk about it. Like, I can kind of talk about it, but it's like, without showing you footage, it's kind of hard to really put an image in a picture. But if you look up like Sparking Zero, Android 19 versus Dr. Gero, you'll more than likely find exactly what I'm talking about. But it sparked so much controversy because even the guy who like won, he was pretty much saying like, I can't believe I won just by running androids. And now do I feel like he should have added that last part? No. A lot of people, like even my friend Jimmy, when he was first hearing it, he was saying, yeah, that was some cowardice play. And I was like, yeah, that is cowardice play, right? What they were doing was extreme cheese, right? I'm saying straight Gouda, the maggot cheese, right? Terrible, terrible cheese, right? You gotta realize it from it's not like if he was more of like it's not about winning, it's about sending a message. I think that would hit a little bit more harder. I mean, it still hit, right? Because this basically showed, yeah, Sparking Zero is not meant for competitiveness. And I know some people are still defending that, pretty much being like, heavens forbid the officials actually want to make like a fun little thing. But it's like, no, it's not that they're making a fun little thing. They're trying to advertise this as a competitive fighting game that can be put in this field respectfully. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. You can't have your cake and eat it too. And there's the full circle that I wanted to talk about. They want to have a fighting game, but they also want to have a party game. It's like they want to be like Smash Bros, but it can't be like Smash Bros, because Smash Bros at the end of the day is a party game, right? But there are ways people like run tournaments and stuff on how it could be used for competitiveness, like, you know, no items, you know, 10-minute matches or 7-minute matches, whatever, and you know, all of that. And then you're probably thinking to yourself, okay, well, how did they even let this even happen, to let the dodge strafe and all that? Why were they doing that? It's so they could build ki. Because they found an optimal way to not get hit at all whatsoever by fighting the way how they were fighting. Or dodging how the way that they were dodging. So even if you wanted to fight them, you couldn't. And they were doing it as a means to regain their ki back. Which was very stupid. That they could easily have just gotten that off. It's like, bro, you gotta be kidding me. Now, you obviously won't really fight people like that every single day, but it was just trying to highlight just how bad the combat can be. Because even BT3 had like better combat and more like Sparking Zeros in that sort of terminology. Even when the first game first came out, you know, when like they were pretty much saying like, the game's alright, and then we defended, me and my friend Fed, we were sitting there defending like, bro, the game just came out, people don't understand how long we've been waiting for this game's good. You're just being upset. And now at this point, I'm just like, man, they probably didn't even mean it like that, but man, they kind of were right. Like, it's just not it, Chief. And now I will say, like, a lot of people when they saw this, they're like, oh man, we gotta patch this stuff. We gotta get this done. We gotta get this thing, over with. They need to patch this stuff. This is dumb, and that is true. But it's also like what the commentator said. Because at first I was listening to the commentator, and I was like, oh man, this dude's gonna basically be a suck up to Bandai, but he actually wasn't. But he also kind of had to, because like you could kind of tell like he really wanted to say some other stuff that he wanted to say, but since he was sponsored by Bandai, it's like kind of bad. Which that's selling out. I don't care whatever that is. That's lame. I don't care. You know what I mean? You don't ever sell out. Don't ever sell out. All right. That's lame. Cause it'd be like if I like got sponsored by like G Fuel, I would absolutely hate it, because it's like what, basically like energy drink powder that like most gamers use. Now, Gamer Subs is a more healthier alternative from what I've heard, right? It doesn't have all that sugar additives and stuff. But if I was ever like given a thing for G Fuel, I would have turned it down. Cause, well, see, since like the dawn of time, a rule in the household is no energy drinks whatsoever, right? So we've never had any energy drinks. The only thing I actually had one time was a 5-hour, and it made me go extremely hyper, and then I crashed, and I was like, dang, that's tough. And probably like, well, shouldn't have done all that. It's because I kind of drank the bottle in full, because like they said shake well and then drink it, and I drank it like literally before I went to school. So I was like basically bouncing off the walls. And then I crashed for like 10 minutes. And I woke up. Hey, are you good? Oh, yeah. I'm good. And then we lived about our life. My mom wasn't too happy. And she told me to throw it away. I was like, yes, mom. So I threw it away. And then I just went back to play my games again. And then I know one of the college years, one of these guys, they handed me a NOS, right? Like a NOS energy drink. And they saw it in the fridge, and they were very upset with me. or my sister was telling me because they didn't say anything yet. So I was like, oh, okay. So I opened the bottle, I poured it down the drain, and then I flushed it, and I went on with my day. They handed me, because we were trying to crunch for an assignment, and they were like, here, you're gonna need this energy. And I was like, no thanks, I'm gonna just drink water. But they insisted, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just hold on to it. And so I just put it in my fridge, and then when I came back, I just took it back out. So yeah, somebody could actually had a NOS, but you're not getting your NOS, because energy drinks are for bums. And people who can't simply sustain their energy in more healthier, natural ways. Is it stoic? Yeah, it's pretty stoic. But it's also good. Like, I'm not trying to be here, be some, like, prejudiced guy, like, oh, I'm better than you. I just want you just to be healthy, dude. I want you to at least be able to live to see your grandchildren, you know what I mean? But, for that Sparking Zero thing, I think a lot of people were saying, like, oh, it's gotta be patched, we gotta fix this and stuff. And here's the thing. Coming from a guy who's had to do Microsoft Visual Basics, coming from a guy who had to do BCAS with his cousin, right? Coming from a guy who had to literally do code in Unity. Coming from a guy who had to literally use Microsoft Visual Studio. Coming from a guy basically saying, coming from the dude who's basically had to like kind of be in that field of coding, it's not something you could just, and then everything works. You know, everything works. You know what I'm saying? You know, basically, the way these people make it seem like coding is like, it's like, you know, if I just lift my hands and open my mouth, but it doesn't work out, you know? Well, it does work out. The song immediately, yeah, that works out. But coding and stuff does not just work out. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's gonna crash. Sometimes it's not gonna even boot up the right thing. Sometimes you'll maybe want to probably like jump off a bridge with no water in it, right? And your teacher will take 1,000 years to grade your stuff, right? But then the graduation's like within 2 weeks, so she doesn't graduate your sin. It's like that stuff doesn't even count to begin with, right? Hallelujah. Also, giving assignments on Thanksgiving is some like wild mess. I mean, obviously we got it done, but it's like, they pulled this stuff like last time. It's like, bro, you gotta be kidding me. Like, we're trying to go home to our families. We're not trying to think about like our assignments. Oh, college. So I'm glad that this will be my last time. Get my thing, and that'd be the end of it. I'm not doing that anymore. It's too much. And then we'll get our job. And then we'll at least try to hopefully be able to do YouTube and stuff on the side. Which I really hope I can still make vids like this. And especially with getting a more consistent income, rather than basically just having to hope and pray for like, you know, like I do my chores and stuff. Then we'll be good, which is really, 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 really extremely great, right? Because it's mostly for like me and like my other cousins. Like, we're kind of like the only ones that are actually like trying to make a change. Despite how many like people are here, there's not really too many people that like try to go above and beyond. Like, you got your, like, your security job and stuff like that. And that's nice, and I'm not gonna simply, you know, downplay that. But it's like, you could be doing something different, like something you actually like to do. Like, you know what I mean? One of them was gonna be like really crazy football, but now he's like scaffolding and stuff. And you just kind of stop. And I kind of want to live in my purpose, you know, like kind of want to do that. I want to, you know, play, you know, I want to like make games. I want to, you know, give my opinions about games on here. That's kind of what I want to do. So what I gotta do, I gotta try a little harder. But that's something I'd also like to have gotten off my chest, because it's like the coding stuff just doesn't take up that, it doesn't happen overnight. Right? These people make it seem like it just happens overnight. It doesn't happen overnight, right? But it just sparks so much just outlandish, because you got some people who are like, I can't believe he won off of that. That's stupid. That's dumb. And some people being like, the game is not bad. I think a lot of the people are just mainly just being over dramatic about it, as there were other easier, better fights than this. And so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. There's just mainly been a lot of negativity. Like, even when like I was literally going to sleep and I woke up the next morning and I fought the Gal or whatever, it was like I was literally seeing like a Jack Doherty crypto scam, and I'm sitting here like, could we not have like gone one day, like just the Black Friday with like nothing bad happening or nothing like, oh, I hate this guy and oh, this negativity, you know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot like a person and you can talk about that and so say how dumb they are, right? But at the same time, you're also kind of giving them like an incentive, like, well, now they're talking about me, right? I could do that right now. I could make you absolutely just not like me for no reason, and just simply just sit and abide by it. You know what I'm saying? I could literally just be like, just spin out the most dumbest stuff in nonsense. And there's more likely gonna be somebody who's gonna make a video about me saying about that stuff, like, oh man, I just hate how much he just spews. He just thinks he's always right all the time or something like that, right? And they can say whatever they want to. I would still watch it because I want to see what he actually has to say. If it's something dumb like, oh, he's an idiot, then I can't grasp from that. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, well, he could probably work on his speech a little bit better. You know, like, stuff like that is good. You know, like, what's it called? What's that word? It's like, constructive criticism. You know, something that I can actually, like, take from and be like, okay, I could actually improve in this. Or maybe, like, documenting. So, you know, like, something I could take away from it. Not just, oh, he's dumb. That's destructive criticism. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not good. That's just being like, oh, he's stupid. He should probably stop doing all this. Like I said, I don't like Chima. Well, I never said that he should stop doing his music. I'm just saying he needs to better his music and stop acting arrogant as if it's like the best ever. He can still work on his music, right? That's what I was trying to say. And then people were pretty much saying like, oh, we listen to your stuff, and let's just say music is not really for everyone. And it's like, ah, dang, dude. I don't see here like, look, okay. I like it because I like to put something on the back. I love playing on my piano. So I like making these little instruments. It's not something that I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe he said that. I guess I'm just gonna, jump off a bridge. But it's like, I mean, at least I'm doing something, This is some random comment that's more than likely not gonna respond to me at all whatsoever. So it's like, I don't know, that situation's got so many people messed over. I do hope I can really kind of get into a field of something like that. Because what I really need to start doing is like, actually like gathering a group. You know what I mean? Like starting a Stardust Crusader, you know what I'm saying? Like I see like all these like different discords, these people like all like in these podcasts, not podcasts, but like all these like talks and stuff. And they be going like, just talking with each other and doing this interaction. Like, okay, I know that guy, and I know that guy, and I like that guy. Like I want to be one of those people that's like, oh, guy, Because as far as I know, I'm basically like Pirate Captain C. I'm like Sanji. Whenever he was, oh man, this is actually getting me really excited. Hang on. Okay, let me come. Dude, I don't know what happened. It was like a revitalization in my brain. It's like I could be one of those guys. I really could. Will I do it? Yeah. I'm gonna simply say, for those people with the what was it? Ice stations. I'm so sorry. So, I was talking about for the ice stations. You ever heard of the thing called masks? I know y'all will not know, swag bro. What in the sped class ice station mess you're talking about? Now, obviously, if you did ice stations, you weren't in the sped. No, I was just messing around with that. But which was wrong of me. I will admit that was wrong of me. I shouldn't have said that. You know what I'm saying? Like why would I do that? Because I basically literally insulted myself. But like, what I was trying to say was, like, for masks, right? The bare premise of masks is that it's like, so, for masks, we did it in our, math and reading lab. No! My internet connection. Oh, well, that's tough. So, for that, thing, what it was like, it was pretty much like this pop singer, this, like, rock star guy, right? And it is a society of people who wear a mask, right? That's the whole base premise, that everybody wears a mask. From birth, you are immediately put on with a mask. So you're just under this facade. And everybody's like, oh my goodness, I like that guy, oh my goodness, I like that guy, and stuff like that. And he's like interacting and stuff, and he I think like he like stumbles upon like this girl, and she tells him that like you actually have a face under that mask. That you have to get like your stuff like removed and transplanted and stuff like that, but you actually have a face. And then she brings him down to like this like underground society where everybody has their face masks removed and stuff, and it's like really awesome. And so the pop singer dude's like, wow, I can't believe that like this all happened like that. And so he then takes off the mask. It was like, and they had the song. It's like the one behind each mask, the real you and me. Da, 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 da. But if I could find that, if you have that file of that song, please send it to me. But it's a really banger song. But the point case in being is that the pop star, the main popular, saw his like face in the mirror, and he realized what he had to do. So once he saw like the underground people, you know, he basically made like I guess like a little like stir up, and he goes on like on this talk show in front of everybody, and then he says, you know, we all have faces, and I think they stopped they let the camera like roll, and he actually took off his face, and then that was the end of it. So we can only assume that he took off his face, and everybody realized that they all had faces, and then that was it. He probably could have gotten sent to jail, and that'd be it. But I think everybody else finally realized that, and then the people came up, and you know that's why hope happened, right? Because as far as I know, it just kind of ended like that. I was like, oh, that's terrible. It's like the inferencing where they talked about Mulan and ice stations, that like she had gotten caught being a woman in the war, and they're like, well, now you can infer because of this stuff that she will perish. And I was like, geez, they didn't even say that she perished. It was basically like, well, now you can infer what had happened next. And I was like, oh my goodness, Paige Turner. That's kind of crazy. well, well, cliffhanger, hanging off a cliff. Man, you can infer. So there's that. And then another one I was gonna say was Warframe. That was it the that storyline. I remember when that first came out. That was like when I was first playing Warframe, the Plains of Eidolon and stuff like that. Me and my friend, and we were running it, and I remember playing that storyline. I thought it was pretty sad because it's like everybody's like living in poverty and all this stuff, and it's a pretty sad life. And this guy's like all rich and stuff like that, and what we're supposed to be doing is we're supposed to be working these people because they're like, well, we're poor and stuff, and we have to basically give up and bare meets ends just for like the higher ups like prosper. And so then your main thing like towards the end of the mission is basically destroy the that guy's stuff and basically make him like bankrupt and stuff, and then realize, you know, for everybody now they realize like, oh my goodness, these people who have basically been trying to ask and, you know, all these problems are finally now heard, and then you're good. And you also get the hang drive or the K drive, which is really cool with my Michelangelo build. So it's basically like Volt with nunchucks, and his whole thing is basically running really really fast, and he also has an energy siphon, so he can keep regaining his energy while also using his abilities. It's really cool. And especially with Volt Prime, he runs even faster, and he also gives the speed buff towards everybody much more stronger. Their Prime versions are like their better versions. So like Volt Prime is basically just like Speedy Gonzalez. Like you, like I would say like for him, it's like Usain Bolt, right? Volt originally like the Usain Bolt, right? But then when you become Volt Prime, you basically become Speedy Gonzalez, Sonic, right? The Flash, you know, any like crazily fast person. Not saying that, you know, Usain Bolt ain't fast. It's just like these cartoony odd characters ain't beating him. I mean, he ain't beating. And so, that's for that was for him. And then I think I had like a Midas. It was some lady who's got like a she's got like a vine trap or something. I like her a lot. And she got like the cat. I had her on my team. She basically just ensnares everybody. It's good for like defense missions, but that's Warframe, right? And so that's why I was making the comparison to the ice stations of basically like, if you all gather together, then you can actually get your stuff started and, you know, make it kind of move. There was some guy that was telling me about the whole, oh, well, you should probably stream like, he was saying like the play to what you should do to become a big person on, you know, like YT and stuff, is to not stream for like, you know, 8 hours and all this stuff. No, that's crazy, right? Because you don't have a following. You're literally streaming like 2 people. What's even the point? So what you're supposed to do is like do that, and then not do that, But what you want to do is like stream for like an hour, maybe like 2 hours, right? And then just go on crazy, just you know, make it like maybe not like make it unhinged, but like basically get a lot of like basically clip farm. You know what I'm saying? Like you clip like your own clips, and then you like post like 3 times a day, and you just kind of keep that motion. But you don't have to really do all the extreme stuff. I mean, it does work, but like a thing with a lot of stuff is like most stuff is like oversaturated. So it's like, what could you do different that's like somebody else could do? Like for the Sparking Zero thing, what I wanted to do was I wanted to do a how-to or SSJ like Goku in a nutshell. You know what I mean? I wanted to do that, but the problem is that I couldn't really get too much footage off by doing that because it's like I just can't. Because for now, what I would have to do is I have to play the long game. So like me randomly playing all these other games, like these other like popular streamers, is not gonna work because here's the thing: I don't have, me. Like Case could do that because that's Queso. Everybody likes a Queso, right? When they think of a swagger, they don't think of, oh, if he's got, the jrpgs or apparently is almost good in whatever he does. I'm not trying to like basically self-glaze, but pretty much it's just like an unhinged geek with a jock mentality. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So, but they don't see that. But I have to make sure to see that. Which also brings me to another point. A lot of these people be shy. Like really, really shy. I remember like my little cousin, JB, was talking about like, that he actually saw my videos. And as embarrassing as it was for a little bit, he actually liked it. Even my aunt liked it. Now I know it's like, oh, well, that's your family. Of course they're going to like it. But they really thought it was funny. Even his older brother thought that some of my commentaries was pretty funny. I was talking about the Kaiser Nat burger. And that made me really happy that someone actually sat and watched my thing like that. I was like, okay, that made me smile like hard. I was really happy. And, but when, I had like, originally, like, because I think it was like about a year back, I told them I just like stopped streaming. They were kind of sad. I was like, oh man. Now I feel kind of bad. I was like, even if they make fun of me and they're thinking, send people to go watch my stuff, they still watch my stuff. I'm not trying to look at it from a business perspective, but I'm about to say, don't worry. The only payment I need is just smiles. Or something like that. They're like, oh, we're going to pay you, we're going to pay you. I'm like, nah, the only payment I need is just smiles, bro. Or, I guess, some information. That's it. But man, I still hope that Sparking Zero thing can get fixed. I really do. Because I don't want this game to just fade out into existence. Because it already, like, in the first, like, few weeks, it dropped its player base. Which, to be fair, that kind of happens to pretty much any other, like, hyped up game like that. It will drop. But it's now seeming like, even, like, on the Reddit, it's kind of, like, a little iffy. And it kind of makes it like, oh, my goodness, will we be good? Will we not be good? I hope we can be good. Because the last thing I would want is for the game to just flop. I don't want them to make a Sparking Zero 2. It's like when people say, oh, they should make a Shinobi Striker 2. They don't have to make a Shinobi Striker 2. Right? But if they're gonna make another, they're gonna make a Shinobi Striker 2, don't call it Shinobi Striker. I hate that name with a burning passion now. Right? Call it like, I don't know, Naruto Another Road or Another Leaf, something like that. A beginner's leaf or something like that, because it's like, they can make it like, open world. They need to make an open world Naruto game where you can make your own character and do missions. Maybe have like events where you can like face like the tailed beast, and maybe like once somebody like get finds like here's how I thought about it. Now Globku actually put a pretty good thought in my head. Like AKS thing I think is pretty good. I'm still sick that they basically took down the channel of Viz Media, but how I would basically make a Naruto game would be like this. So like Shinobi Life. I remember back in my senior year of high school, I used to play the mess at Shinobi Life 2 or Shindo, and I used to just go crazy. I go into Discords and they'd be like, tell B spawn or whatever. When they would say like that word, but we were already in, they give the code, we already joined the world. We'd all pair up and we'd fight the tail beast together. And then the problem with never fighting the tail beast though was like once you beat the tail beast, you had scroll campers, man. Oh man, that takes me back. Scroll campers. You had the people actually doing the work, or you had the person that's like, oh man, this is my first time ever getting a tailed beast. I can't wait to get it. And when I first was playing the Gen 1 tailed beast, the one that's like was spawned near the village, like the Leaf Village, it was bugged. So like you were never able to get that scroll. They eventually fixed the patch, and I did get my Gen 1 tailed beast. But man, was that annoying to have to go through. Anyway, so that's when we got Gen 2. And we got all the Generation 2s. Except for like, I think like the first tailed beast or something like that. And the 10 tails. So I was like, okay, that's kind of lame, but you know, we can get it done. And so, Lord. And so, that was that. You can also like have different bloodlines, different like jutsus, different stuff, and I think it's really cool. Now, they made it a little bit more story. You know, you're good on that front, and maybe like you know you learn a little bit. So, and what I'll say is mainly skill based, like skill based gameplay. Shindo Life 2. It can be a little bit cheesy on some fights and stuff like that, but it just really depends on how well you build yourself, right? Because I'll admit, I basically did get rectified on an online game for that guy, and they pretty much just spam it, too easy, too easy. I'm just like, ah man, this is some child probably thinking that he's like going places and stuff. But in reality, the next thing he's gonna be doing is making my meal at McDonald's, right? Thinking that he was gonna be the next ninja. Not even just being in McDonald's, just being in McDonald's thinking he was gonna be the next ninja or something like that. And I'm talking about like the actual like shinobi. And so how I would make it would be like, it'd be like this. So for like bloodlines, I'd probably say they all be random, right? I don't know about picking bloodlines. Maybe if you're gonna be doing bloodlines, you probably could go through like some like path or something like that, you know, like a class or something like that you can learn. But basically everybody just, you know, starts off playing. Everybody's just a regular, basic ninja that's like weak. So they gotta get stronger. So you learn, you train, and you fight, right? And the more you actually fight, like you actually have more hands-on experience on like how you like fight. Like you like you fight bandits. Your experience in like training will actually be better because you're actually getting a much more easier experience. Like if it's just me and you sparring, then that's one thing. But if it's like we're fighting against some bandits, that would be it would be better because we would actually be like on the front lines, actually getting some like actual like experience. I also feel like it should be combinations of how you should use jutsus. Like if I might do like a fire style, I should be able to like maybe like flick my sticks or something like that, or maybe do like a certain button input, like triangle, like up on arrow or something like that, and then do it. It's no that way like in Shinobi Strikers, you usually just press a button and you just call it. Like I don't want that. I don't want like a simple shortcut. I actually want to feel like I'm actually like throwing off a jutsu. It's so that way people don't just flick stuff immediately. You actually have to kind of like think before you just shoot it. And there's gonna be no cooldown mug. It's gonna be, well, you know, it's gonna be like it's gonna take like your chakra, right? It's gonna be a cooldown stuff, but it's gonna also take your chakra. So you do that. And that's also what it do. Another thing I'd say is like also like meditating would be good, and also training with like your friends is also good. If y'all are in a party, I feel like y'all should be able to like get more experience, or you could do like a friendship rank thing where it's like the more you like you know train and play and you know like eat, or maybe like you maybe play like some card games or something like with this guy and like talk and chat and interact, even like send messages and stuff, that should increase. So that way it's basically like the power of friendship, both of y'all like working together and being good, and you can like sync y'all's attacks together really well. Because why stop at just simply just fighting and throwing ninjutsus and trying to become Hokage when you could also do stuff like chess or shogi, or maybe you can play like cards, you know what I'm saying? Like there's so much you could do. Maybe you can even like go get some sake at like go get some like sake and try to like fight people, but your like camera will be like all woozy and stuff. But you can also be like really strong if you trained enough. Or you can heavily focus on like specifically like taijutsu. So like you put like all like your points or whatever, like all your efforts into that. There's just so much they could do, and that's just scraping the surface. You can even be like a rogue ninja, and you can also have like, and I know this is gonna sound crazy to people, but like permadeath. You know what I mean? Because just simply being revived and all that stuff is kind of lame. You know, so like you could also maybe even make like a server where you could turn toggle on and off permadeath. It could be like a server thing, or it could be like a you and your friends could like host a server or something like that, or you can join each other like some Minecraft mess. I don't know. It's mainly for them, not for me to really come up with all. Well, let's say not come up with all this, but like to code all this. I could put the thoughts for them, but they would also have to be the ones to do it. Because, oh man, now I'll make that for an entirely different thing. But until then, But I would say I'll make that an entirely different thing. But until then, I think that's pretty much just gonna be it. I don't know why I have a whole entire recording.